right, we have bots floating into the box for our first fight. Over in the blue square, we have Carpe Diem, and the red square, Lyfta. Looks like we have a lifter and a big, wide, vertical spinner over on Carpe Diem.
We are going to be getting going. We have Carpe Diem in blue, Lyfta in red.
You guys ready? Mike, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, we're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go!
Quick box stretch there by Lyfta, not quite able to engage on it. Does get Carpe Diem flipped around though. Lyfta just trying to keep Carpe Diem corralled there, it looks like. Keep that big vertical weapon from doing too much damage.
Lyfta's going to have an uphill battle with only a lifter and no weapon that does damage.
These are the plastic ants, so they're not allowed to have any metal used on them for armor, weapon, or any rubbery materials. Makes it a little bit harder to make a durable robot. And Carpe Diem wins that match by knockout. Looks like Lyfta just got flipped over into position they couldn't quite get out of. Did the thing. Got our next bots loading up into the box now. Over in the blue square, we have Violent. And over in the red corner, Spranberry Crite Jr. Interesting name there. See if I can keep it straight. Looks like we have 2 drum spinners, the all green one Violent, and the white and green one Cranberry Crite Jr.
Yeah, we are good.
3, 2, 1, fight!
There you go, decent pop from Cranberry Crite. Like if, whoa! Looks like the weapon upright exploded there on Violent.
Violent looks like it lost the drive side. Maybe?
I think it's got both still. Some chunks out of those wheels, though, definitely making driving a
There's
little
some
bit
bad vibration in there, losing a chunk of that weapon. Oh, it lost an ear. Half that weapon is not attached to the bot anymore.
Will we see an ejector weapon? That's the question. Still hanging in there.
1 minute remaining.
Cranberry Crite just fighting that gyro, trying to stay on target.
45 remaining.
Oh, there goes a wheel. There goes more weapon upright.
If the bots were moving, then we're fighting.
Twenty remaining.
20 seconds left. Violent going to be able to hang in there.
We got it 10 seconds now.
10 seconds remaining. Smash the over in. 5, 4, 3,
And right at the end, the last wheel.
And that's going to go to our judges.
Violent just barely able to hang in there for the rest of the match. See what our judges have to say about that. We have our next spots loading up into the box now. Over on the blue side, we have the Fitness Gram Pacer test, which I can tell you from weigh-in needed to in fact stick a little bit longer in the Fitness Gram Pacer test.
Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a bit of a wide boy.
Over in the red square, I'm totally going to butcher this, we have
Paratona? I have no idea. I'm dyslexic, so this is always great.
It's Praetorian, if we're going to stick with that. It's like a drum versus a control bot.
Ready, let's get this going.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Looks like
Now,
both bots.
Fitnessgram, I know a little something about that bot. It has beetle weight drive in it,
Interesting.
so it's going to have lots of power.
It does have one less fork now.
It has 2 less forks.
2 less fork. Oh, did it start with both? It's got none now.
It does have, it had 2 forks.
It's a sit and spin now. I can see the drive power though.
Oh,
It has less top plate.
you don't need all of the top plate. You
As long
kind
as
of
the
put it in there
battery
for looks
stays.
sometimes.
Very zippy though.
Oh,
That
Ooh.
weapon sounds very different now.
that was not. Is the weapon even moving? Yeah, the weapon's moving. It just lost like half its power. Coming up on air on 40 seconds left. Oh, there goes a sidearm.
there
That
goes
is not
some
ideal.
Especially with tangent.
Oh,
Is that wheel falling off? Oh!
oh no! Oh, that's very friendly of Hera.
And
Tap out by Fitnessgram. While we're sweeping out the cage, we want to thank our sponsor, BASI 219 Laser and Machining Services. They kindly cut all of the trophies here today. So we want to thank Blake for that, who is also helping to be judging today.
We have our bots loading into the box for the next fight now. Over in the blue square, it looks like we'll have Domo Arigato. Over in the red square, Fiercest Panda. Looks like the spot, I'm going to assume that's Fiercest Panda, judging by the panda sticker on the back of it, loaded in. Looks like we have Domo Arigato loading in now too as well. Looks like a wide undercutter versus a 4-wheel drive drum spinner.
There are definitely a lot of drums here today in the plastic ants.
It does help, very solid weapon, less likely to explode. Though I do like a good exploding weapon.
Ready to go. 3, 2, 1, fight.
first contact there. No one went really flying. Oh, there goes a fort stabilizer off of Domo Arigato. That weapon's starting to hit the ground now. That weapon is firmly planted on the ground. You can see when they try and spin up, it just spins the whole robot.
Robot's trying to get some footing. Oh, we're going a
It's
little.
the chaos strategy. The more you bounce around, the harder it is to hit them. Surely that's got to work somehow, right?
Oh, that, one of those weapons definitely does not sound happy anymore.
Fiercest Panda just kind of chasing Domo Arigato around the cage, trying to keep up with them. Oh, and there goes the other stabilizer. This is going to make things interesting now.
Tap.
That is a tap out from Domo Arigato. Fiercest Panda with the win.
Yeah, when we take a break, I'll see if I can adjust that.
You're going to want to go weapon lock, and then, especially for the edge stuff, you're going to want to power it off and then power off the radio. Okay. So like the non-fancier ones.
Our next fight loading into the cage now. Over on the blue
We got
square.
Stingray over in red, an anti-lock breaking spinner in the red.
Stingray, a horizontal spinner. Anti-lock breaking spinner, also a horizontal, but an undercutter.
You ready? We're gonna start this fight. 2, 1, fight!
Both bots spin up very quick, Stingray is.
We'll see how effective those forks are against another horizontal. Typically, you don't want to run them.
Stingray upside down now. See if they can use that to their advantage, maybe a little bit more controllable.
The key is going to be, though, if it's hitting above anti-lock or not.
I think it might be hitting the wheels, but just missing the frame. Hard to tell. It is interesting how many times they've hit the walls. Those weapons still intact.
Good hit there.
Sounds like both the robots have throttled down a little bit, maybe trying to preserve a little bit of control.
Stingray back upright.
Ooh, that was a
good
good
hit
hit.
there. Under a minute, and both weapons still going.
Another
Testament-
good hit from Stingray.
Testament to those print settings.
Stingray really showing off its speed there, getting those hits in on the side of Antilock breaking spinner.
Oh, 20 seconds here left in the fight. This is going to be a tough one for the judges if it goes that far.
Looks like both robots are going to make it the distance. Still all in one piece, too.
Under 5. To the judges.
Now it looks like we're getting ready to get started with our full combat ant weights. These previous robots have been all plastic ants, limited entirely to plastic materials. Now we can start getting out the more durable rubbers and metals that these full combat ants utilize, making them both more durable but also hitting harder. See if we have some more explosive fights coming up.
Coming up, our first fight is Neon Bloodbath and Bigfoot, Fiercest Panda, Mondo Money, Gunboat Diplomat, and Rough Cuddle, Belladonna Skid Marks.
Over in the red square, we have Bigfoot. Over in the blue square, we have Neon Bloodbath. A lifter versus a wide horizontal.
And we're ready to get this fight going in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Bigfoot with the box rush right away. Oh, they're hit out of Neon Bloodbath. Bigfoot looks like it's using that lifter as a claw to corral Neon Bloodbath over in the corner.
So with this, the bots are allowed to pin or corral for 5 seconds only. Then they got to back off and let the other bot kind of come out. So he can hold this for 5 seconds here.
Each corral does give the bots more and more points with the judges, though, if they're trying to go the full distance for a judge's decision.
Yeah, with judge's decision, there's 2 categories we look at. We look at damage, which is how much stuff is broken on each bot. And then
Like that lifter right there.
Then we have engagement, which is going to be how they dictate the flow of the fight, who's doing the controlling. Can they actually control their own bot?
Looks
Under
like
a minute.
Bigfoot, even with the broken lifter, still pushing Neon Bloodbath around, keeping them pinned up against the wall. Neon Bloodbath looks like those forks are off the ground, which isn't helping them at all against that flat wedge on Bigfoot.
Yeah, it looks like the drive can slow down a little bit too. Coming up on 20 seconds here left in this fight.
Just a few seconds left in this match. One last pin from Bigfoot.
That's the match.
We will be going to a judge's decision. Neon Bloodbath controlled the damage. Bigfoot definitely had more control over the fight. We'll see how the judges rule this.
Winner of that fight is Bigfoot.
Bigfoot with the win by judge's decision.
It looks like we have a sizable crowd now.
We do see a lot of competitors here, a lot of supporters too as well coming just to watch these fights. It's a lot of fun. Admission's free. If you've never been to an event before, you should come try it out, see what it's all about.
Yeah, so a little background on this. So we're running 3 different weight classes today. We have plastic ants, which we just finished up. Those are 100% 3D printed, and they weigh a pound or under. Right now we're running full combat ants. You can use whatever materials you want. Those also have to be under 1 pound. And then we have our 3-pound beetle weight, which is a lot bigger, a lot more power, real exciting. That's going to be coming up here after we finish the ant weights.
Loading into the box now. Over in the blue square, we have Furious Panda. Over in the red corner, Mondo Money. Looks like a beater VAR versus a control bot.
We're going to get this fight here starting in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Furious Panda just kind of sizing up their opponent, trying to stay onto those forks. Like Mondo Money, though, keeping them where they want them. Got them tipped upside down now.
Oh, that was a good hit, but it
Off
looks
the
like
fork there. It'll be interesting to see what those exposed wheels and that big beater on Furious Panda, if those wheels stay on for the entire match or if they start slowly getting ripped off.
Furious Panda doing a lot of control with being able to whack the other one up.
Mondo Money doing a great job so far, keeping those forks on that front end of the robot pointed towards Furious Panda.
Oh, that is a inconveniently located for that bot. He'll get it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right.
That
That's
is
a
a
knockout.
knockout for Furious Panda, getting Mondo Money stuck up on the side of the arena there. Those hinge forks just not quite enough travel. Loading into the box now, we have over in the blue corner, Rough Cuddle. Over in the red corner, Gunboat Diplomat. It'll be interesting to see Gunboat is technically a horizontal spinner, but it seems to spend more time as a vertical than a horizontal. We'll see if that plays out in this match as well.
This is definitely going to be an exciting fight.
Some big chunky wheels on Rough Cuddle.
Very juicy looking wheels for a horizontal.
Very. Especially one as chaotic as Gunboat is. You might think you have the weapon at Gunboat, pointed at Gunboat, and then it'll just kind of teleport behind you. Not really sure how it does it, it just does.
Cage is locked. Both drivers are ready. Gonna be counting in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots spin up.
Both a little slow coming out of there.
Oh, right away, the foam gone off of one of those wheels already on Rough Cuddles.
Oh, good hits back right side. Gunboat's still flying around a little bit.
Gunboat has lost both its eyes, so there's that, I guess.
More
Really
foam.
chewing up those foam tires. We're definitely going to need a broom after this fight. There goes another wheel. Rough Cuddles down to 2 out of the 4 it started with.
At least it is 4-wheel drive. It has 2 more wheels to go.
That is true. As long as those belts stay intact, they are slightly more exposed now.
Yeah, very exposed.
A little bit of grinding action there.
Sounds like both weapons are still going. Gunboat is trying to very strategically and surgically remove parts off of Rough Cuddle.
I do hear a weapon throttling down. Not quite sure which one it is.
We got 30 seconds left here. Definitely kind of seems like it's Rough Cuddle who's losing some power there.
Yep, I just saw that weapon stop. It's trying to spin back up. Looks like the weapon on Rough Cuddle may be dead now.
20 seconds left here in the fight.
That drive really starting to slow down. Can't help but wonder if that battery is starting to die on Rough Cuddle.
That's definitely a possibility. We got 8 seconds here. Gonna be going to the judges.
They are going to avoid the count out, though not a good look to be stuck at the end of the match. To the judges.
Loading up in the box, we have Belladonna and Skid Marks. Belladonna's gonna be in the blue square. Skid Marks in the red. Or triangle, technically. Box is locked.
Like we have a lifter and a vertical spinner.
And we're ready. We're gonna get this going in 3, 2, 1, fight. Both slow into the center.
Very quiet bot. Belladonna, you couldn't really hear it spin up, but it's definitely spun up. doing some serious damage there. I see pieces flying everywhere. One fork gone, another fork bent up. And there goes the second fork, and more bits and pieces off of skid marks. And that is a tap out from skid marks. Your winner, Belladonna.
So a little more information for the crowd and our viewers online. We are running a modified Swiss tournament format. So we have 4 rounds. Each competitor will be able to fight up to 4 times. From there, they get paired with people of like records. If you win 3 fights or 4 fights, you will be moved into the single elimination bracket at the end where they will compete for first place.
Loading into the box now. On the blue side, we have Sash. On the red side, we have Fission. Looks like Fission, a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner with a big fat wedge.
Box is locked.
Sash, a mid-cutter.
Drivers are ready, and here we go in 3, 2, 1, fight. Oh, huge pop right off the bat.
Huge hits. Another huge hit from Fission. Sash just trying to get its senses back.
Oh, another
huge
roof
hit.
shot.
That blade definitely bent on Sash, it looks like already. That is for sure a taco blade.
I mean, I am a fan of tacos.
I like tacos too. That blade might be a little much though.
Tapping out.
Fission with the win in dominant style there.
Up next, we are going to have Unstable Isotope versus Blight. These are 2 of the top-ranked bots in the MRCA.
2 very fast vertical spinners. This should be a really exciting fight. Hopefully some big hits.
Very same style of bot, 2 different ways of doing it though. One is very narrow and the other one is very wide. Well, maybe not very wide, it's wide.
See which config they bring. I know both of them have multiple configurations to be ready for all the different opponents they may face. Looks like Unstable Isotope with the very long forks. Those forks more than double the length of the bot.
It is a long boy versus a wide boy.
Very long boy.
Bots being loaded in.
Blight also with some longer forks, not quite as long, but still relatively long.
Cage is locked. We got Blight in the red, Unstable Isotope in the blue triangle. Unstable Isotope actually red. Drivers are ready, and here we go in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Box rush from Unstable. Blight dodges it, getting their forks interlocked.
Those long forks are keeping Blight away. but also keeping Unstable Isotope's weapon away from Blight.
Blight able to stay planted to the floor better, definitely helping their maneuverability.
Good pin there about Unstable. Blight out immediately. Unstable trying to get that pin again.
Blight looks like they might just be short enough that Unstable can pin them to the wall, but not quite get a good solid hit on them. There you go, good hit by Blight.
Oh, and there we go. Nice hit. Upside down on Unstable. He's right back over there.
Another hit from Blight.
Under a minute left. Unstable upside down again. Right back over.
Blight definitely trying to take control of this fight after being pinned quite a bit in the first bit of the fight. Another pop by Blight.
Down to 30 seconds in this fight. 75% over. Somebody just turned up the speed on their weapon. Unstable getting in there. Blight upside down now. Still upside down, trying to right itself. Coming up on 10 seconds here. Looks like this is going to go to the judges, and they're going to have a fun time figuring this one out.
So it's going to be a very difficult fight to judge.
And that's the match.
Good driving match there. That wider frame on Blight definitely helped keep it a little more planted to the ground, give him a bit more turning speed. Those forks, though, on Unstable did a really good job of keeping Blight away as long as they kept him pointed at Blight.
Yeah, they did what they were supposed to do.
Yep. Next up in the box, over in the blue corner, looks like we'll have Windfury. Looks like a vertical four-wheel drive spinner. Over in the red corner, we'll have Oathbringer, a big wheel vertical spinner. Two very, very, very different applications of the same weapon style. One tries to hit underneath the opponent, one tries to hit on top of the opponent.
The winner of that last one was Blight. This one we have Windfury first Oathbringer. The box is locked, we're ready to go. Ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both bots spinning up. Oathbringer trying to, whoa, big punt by Oathbringer. Sending Windfury into the corner. Another big hit. You could really hear that weapon dig into Windfury. Windfury stuck upside down. Another big hit, ripping the whole side, and that is exposed battery. That is a knockout for Oathbringer. Oathbringer with the technical knockout there. Looks like the whole front of Windfury got flipped around to the back in one of those hits. I see a wedge on the back of the robot that wasn't there at the start of the match. The top plate got ripped out, the guts started falling out.
Got our next box loading into the cage. Serrano and Chaotic Rampage.
Two wide boys, Serrano, a wide undercutter. Chaotic Rampage, a wide vertical spinner. With a relatively large weapon too.
I'd like to say hi to our YouTube chat. We got a special thing now. You can super chat if you want to give us money.
Give us money.
Super chat. I'll read what it says, assuming it's appropriate. I want to put that disclaimer in there because I know you guys.
I will not say that your donations will not influence the judges. I also won't say that it will influence the judges. But give us money either way.
Box is locked. Competitors are ready. We got Chaotic Rampage in red and Serrano in the blue. Drivers are ready, and we're ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Juan Serrano trying to contain Chaotic Rampage. Chaotic Rampage, though, right away living up to the Chaotic. Serrano upside down now. Chaotic Rampage definitely living up to the Chaotic. See if they can go on a Rampage. Serrano really trying to keep him controlled.
Oh, and there goes a wheel off Serrano. It's going to make driving a bit more difficult, but it's still very doable.
And with that undercutter, as long as they can stay weapon side down, they might be able to vibrate their way around the box.
That's a tap out by Serrano. Coming up, we have Bioluminescent versus Slam. If you guys want more information on how to get started in combat robots, you can go back and talk to CJ at the concessions. Find Casey walking around. He's the tall, bald guy with the RSL shirt. You could check out MidwestRobotCombat.com. That is for the MRCA. We have a very active Discord. You can check out RobotSmashingLeague.com for all future events, and they sell stuff. If you need to buy things for your robot, to build your first robot, buy a kit, check them out.
All your obscure battery needs, too.
Obscure battery needs for combat robots or drones.
Yep. They got them all.
If you need CNC machining services for metal, Tigris, any of that kind of stuff, check out BAIS219.com. Blake does laser cutting. If you need carbon fiber or UHMW milled up, Casey with Robot Smashing League does that as well.
Loading into the box now, our blue square, we have Bioluminescent. Over in the red corner, we have Slam. A big, wide vertical spinner versus a drum spinner.
Yeah, Slam is a stacked drum. They've been competing for a very long time. This bot is dialed in, and it is very unassuming.
And last I knew, the driver of Slam did have the most fights in the MRCA, so a very
Yes.
experienced driver.
They have the reps in. Fighters are ready. We're ready to get this going in 3, 2, 1, fight. Slam out of the box, meeting Bio in their own square.
Staying underneath them, Bioluminescent really hasn't been able to do any driving on their own yet, being pushed around the whole match. There you go, trying to corral Slam, but Slam fits right in between those forks.
That is not ideal for Slam. But it does look like Slam is out pushing Bioluminescent, so that's okay for him. Good little punt there.
That lower weapon on Slam.
Oh, that's a nice hit.
Slam just managing to stay underneath. Another good hit there.
I'm not sure who was winning those exchanges either.
They seem-
Oh,
that
there
one
we
was
go.
definitely Slam.
Slam is underneath Bioluminescent. 50 seconds left here in the fight. Looks like
A little bit of drive
Oh.
impairment now there on Slam. That left side just not quite up to the same speed that the right side is.
yeah. I wonder if it's hung up on something small.
It's like a little bit of a vibration on Slam. No movement, though, out of Bioluminescent. Is it enough, though, to avoid
I
the
don't
count
think
out?
there is enough movement there. It's getting kind of...
Slam's going to hold off.
And that's a
And
knockout.
take the
by
knockout.
Slam.
Experiments are weapons still spinning down. Good fight. Experiments for a reason.
Loading up into the box now. We have a French name. I don't know what I'm going to do about this.
C'est La Vie.
C'est La Vie.
That's an easy one.
Perfect. Well,
Is that like Je ne sais quoi, one of the beetle weights that competes in the MRCA?
I'm not French, though. So over in the Reds corner, we have Cuttlefish. I can say that name. Cuttlefish, another very successful competitor out of the Midwest. I can't say that I've seen C'est La Vie compete, though, yet. This will be my first time. Two vertical spinners, both with some big fat TPU forks on the front. A wide boy, another wide boy with Cuttlefish, and a tall boy with C'est La Vie.
Bots are loaded in, boxes locked. Drivers ready. Getting ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots spin up, both advance towards each other. C'est La Vie ends up upside down.
Cuttlefish has got him cuddled in the corner. Oh, on top of there.
Had a little bit of a weapon stick there. Cuttlefish able to get unstuck though. Good punt there.
Cuttlefish is definitely just chasing C'est La Vie around this box.
That short, wide profile once again helping Cuttlefish stay flat on the ground. However, you aren't able to pack quite as much energy into a smaller weapon. Doesn't look like it matters though for Cuttlefish. Already one wheel gone off of C'est La Vie. Looks like a second just went as well.
I mean, with it being wide and planted on the ground, it makes it a lot easier to drive when you have your wheels touching the ground.
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely take that over the bigger weapon. Looks like I just saw a third wheel go. Oh, there you go. C'est La Vie gets a hit in. That front wedge has seen some better days, though. And a tap out. I didn't catch you tapped. I assume it was C'est La Vie. C'est La Vie. Looks like right at the end was able to do some damage. It looks like one of Cuttlefish's wheels is stuck up off the ground behind the side guard. So those last hits before the tap out did do something. Loading into the box now, we have another big wheel bot. Hot T and over their opponent, Ready to Die. Ready to Die will be in the blue corner, Hot T in the red corner. Hot T, a little bit of a different style of big wheel, though, than Oathbringer.
Bots are loaded in. Box is locked. Drivers are ready. Maybe the drivers are not ready. We're going to try a power cycle reel here on the bot. Sometimes not everything turns on when you turn it on.
Sounds like we're going to try and reset the weapon ESC.
I heard some arming on those ESCs this time, so
I saw
that sounds
twitch.
better.
That's good. In motion, I like it.
Hot T in the red, Ready to Die in the blue. We're getting ready to start this match here in 3, 2, 1. Fight! Ready to Die. He's got some big old wheels, or small wheels. Hot T. He's got a vertical spinner and a pointy tail.
Ready to Die, chewing up those foam wheels, some big targets.
Are they foam or are they cheese?
Well, I don't know.
They are a lot less round now.
How much for me to taste one after the fight? Whoa, big hit there, a self hit there from Ready to Die off of the side panels. Still just taking chunks out of those wheels on Hot T. Hot T looks like they're hitting above Ready to Die.
That's an entangle there. We're gonna go and pause the match.
They're free.
Oh, now they get to go and we're gonna start again.
Ready to Die just keeps taking time. Whoa, big hit.
Yeah, bouncing all around.
Enough of those wheels are gone now that Hot T is able to actually hit Ready to Die. But
Oh, there goes the weapon off of Ready.
Hot T lost this weapon.
I'm getting all confused.
And those wheels looking less and less like wheels. See how long they're kind of able to...
They're definitely looking less round.
Yes. One's round, the other's looks like Antarctica or something.
Don't they say don't reinvent the wheel? Like, supposed to keep those round. But it's still going. Well, we get to find out what that cheese tastes like, Caleb. Jer kindly donated $2 as a super chat to eat the cheese.
That is unfortunate. Because I'm afraid it's not cheese.
That's the fight. It's going to the judges.
Huh. Well, now we got to find out if it's cheese or not. A lot of sweeping needed. Get this cage cleaned out. Jer, I will see if I can snag a piece and give you a taste test.
Caleb now has piece of wheel of cheese.
Live reaction. Is it cheese? Is in fact not cheese. Can confirm. Tastes like foam.
Wheel is not cheese. Confirmed. Those could have been part of the moon.
Getting the cage swept out. We're now loading in. We have a wide and tall vertical spinner. I'd even go as far as to say that is in fact a tower vert called Glass Cannon over in the red square. Over in the blue corner, Doppler, a very compact, short and narrow vert. Getting our robots turned on. Prepare to get these weapon locks off.
Box is locked.
Should be a fun fight.
Drivers getting to their corners. We got Doppler, little blue boy in blue. Glass Cannon in red. Drivers are ready. And we're ready to go here in 3, 2, 1, fight! Doppler a little buzzing out a little very quickly there, trying to get behind. Oh, on the side.
Whoa!
Oh,
There
there
goes the weapon off
goes
of
the
glass
weapon.
cannon.
It is definitely glass cannon-y. Oh, that's a friendly little hit.
And a tap out from
Tap out
glass
by
cannon.
glass cannon. Winner of Doppler. Way to go, Aiden.
Quick knockout.
I'm proud of you, son.
The D weapon. And then not much glass cannon could do after that. Looks like a few fights left in the ant weights. Then we get to move to the beetle weights, the 3-pounders, the big boys. But next up, we have Appropriation and Short Guy.
Coming after that, we got Lawnmower Chaos versus Accretion?
Sure,
Accretion.
we'll go with that.
Then we got Dare to Tear and Pork Lift. Whippersnapper and Rip and Tear wraps up our ant weight fights.
Loading in over in the blue corner, or red corner, sorry. Short Guy.
Short-
A personal pan pizza box, but
Short
even
guy
shorter.
is short. Looks like a variation on Robert Cohen's Lolo Man, the beetle weight.
It does.
And the name suggests the same thing.
Appropriation, yet another wide 4-wheel drive vertical spinner.
The box is locked. Competitors are ready, and we're gonna get there and start in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Appropriation with the hit, chunking those forks off and stuck on top of Short Guy. Able to shimmy off.
Fission
though.
still able to get under Short Guy despite being very, very short. Oh, yeah, a couple of those forks are knocked up. Oh, Short Guy had a
See, it
Appropriation.
almost looks like Short Guy is so short it is able to get completely underneath the weapon of Appropriation. There you go, Appropriation able to get underneath Short Guy, not able to do anything with it though.
Those forks on Short Guy look like they're plastic, look like they're a printed material.
They do look to be working well until they get hit, and then
Yeah.
they just kind of explode everywhere.
And I doubt they have the weight for metal ones.
There are enough of them on there though. A minute into the match and there's still more than half of them there, I would say.
That's pretty good.
They're just win a bunch though. Or most of them.
Short Guy is up against the wall. Count out is started. I don't think Short Guy is coming off of there.
That is a risk you take with these flat
Winner
robots.
is Appropriation.
They can get tipped up against the wall. No way to get back down.
Coming up, we have Lawnmower of Chaos versus Accretion. I can hear some beetle weights texting out in the test box. Those are going to be fun here in just a few minutes. Accretion's loading in. It looks like it is a hammer saw. Those are definitely fun. 4-wheel drive, and an arm with a weapon.
Loading in now is Lawnmower of Chaos, a overhead bar spinner, which will come to their advantage a little bit against Accretion with that bar on top, gives them a little bit of top armor against this hammer saw.
Especially when it's spinning.
Yeah.
You never know where it is. You can't take those chances to hit it. Box is locked. Drivers are loaded in.
Lawnmower of Chaos, another long-time competitor.
Drivers are ready. We're here going to start this off in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Quick spin up from Lawnmower of Chaos.
Accretion across the board.
It'll be interesting, these hammer saws, a lot of the time, they wait to spin up until they have their opponent pinned and ready to hit them to help with maneuverability. You get the best of both worlds, a weapon and a super maneuverable bot.
Oh, nice little hit there.
I did see sparks though, so they probably hit on that bar acting as armor. Another hit from Accretion.
Lawnmower back spinning. Doing its little chaos thing.
A few slashes on that front little Lego hand on Accretion. It's got a big cut in it now. These thin horizontal spinners really like to slice through TPU. That is their strength for sure.
I mean, it is a lawnmower, so it
That's true.
should be slicing through things.
Oh, Accretion gonna take a hit.
Nice little whack there. Looks like it freed Lawnmower from getting caught there. So weapon seems to be struggling on Lawnmower, which is not ideal. 40 seconds here left in the fight.
Accretion very twitchy, trying to keep pointed at Lawnmower. Lawnmower not able to stay spun up anymore. Another hit. That top bar really doing a good job protecting Lawnmower so far, even if it's not spinning anymore.
Accretion trying to go vert mode, going backwards. Coming up here on the last 10 seconds of fight. Lawnmower spun back up. Weapon working now. That's going to be interesting. We got 5 seconds left. This is going to be going to the judges. That's a fight.
Lawnmower getting their weapon back right at the end of the fight. Accretion not quite looking like drive was 100% there for the end of the match. See how the judges rule that. Next up, we'll have Dare to Tear versus Porklift. Dare to Tear over in the blue corner, Porklift in the red corner.
So weird having made this system without knowing how to run it.
Getting our bots into the box now. Looks like Dare to Tear is a horizontal spinner. Bit of an interesting design for one, too. Completely surrounded with a TPU shell. Not something you see all the time. And Porklift, a wedge lifter, complete with googly eyes and a pig nose. Both the bots are in now, getting to their corners.
Box is locked. Competitors are getting to their corners.
Take back over for Beatles, okay?
Okay. Drivers are ready. We're gonna get going here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Forklift with the box rush, not quite able to get there. Dare to tear, spinning up that weapons.
Spinning up the weapon and spinning up itself.
Makes it a lot harder to find an angle of the bot
got a
without a
lift.
weapon. Not quite a flip, but for sure a lift. Something off balance now on Dare to Tear, that weapon bouncing off the ground. Forklift trying to get around to the side of Dare to Tear. That spinning though, making it really hard. Dare to Tear bouncing around the arena there. Forklift not quite able to get that lift off in time. There you go, underneath Dare to Tear.
Forklift's doing a good job keeping himself squared up to Dare.
For sure. That rubbery TPU armor around the sides, not quite as durable as that big wedge on the front. Definitely gonna try and keep that wedge facing Dare to Tear.
Under a minute left in this match.
A little bit of a pop there from Dare to Tear.
45 seconds.
Forklift kind of corralling Dare to Tear in the corner there. Not able to get the full pin though.
30 seconds.
Still just pushing Dare to Tear around, showing they have control over this fight. Dare to Tear getting stuck up on the wall.
10 seconds left here in the fight.
Nice
3,
pop there by
2,
Dare to Tear.
1. That's the fight.
Both bots making it the distance. That's the fight. Time's up. You both survived. Make it to the next round without repairs. Looks like one last hand. Wait, fight. Then we will get to the first round of Beatles. Loading in, we have in the red corner, Rip and Tear, a horizontal spinner, versus in the blue corner, Whippersnapper, a pushy wedge bot, gonna try and control this fight.
And this is going to be our last Antway fight. Then we're going to be starting off with our Beatles with Plan Z Rebirth versus Microburst.
That should be an exciting fight. I'm looking forward to that one. Looks like we have the playing card wedges on Whippersnapper trying to get down lower to the ground.
Box is locked. The drivers are ready. And we're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
And right away, those wedges working, and now they're gone. Survived for one hit, and a big hit there by Rip and Tear. Whippersnapper pushing them into the corner. Rip and Tear with a big, heavy metal wedge on the front of it. Trying to keep that facing Rip and Tear as much as possible. Rip and Tear trying to get around to those big juicy foam wheels, but that wedge on Whippersnapper keeping them away. There you go, I saw some chunks of foam there. Looks like Whippersnapper having some ground clearance issues now.
I'll call the time.
Looking like that wedge starting to fall off of Whippersnapper as well. Probably not helping their drive issues. Some traction issues, though, from Rip and Tear as well, perhaps picking up some of the dust that's accumulated in the box. Looks like we have a high-centered bot with a bot high-centered on top of them. We're going to get these bots unstuck. Got these bots unstuck.
Box is back lock. We're going to start this back up in 3, 2, 1, fight!
And we're back. Both bots moving again. No weapon, though, from Rip and Tear yet. And Whippersnapper having some drive issues there. Looks like those wheels can't quite make contact with the ground. A little bit of crab walking. They're able to get the count out taken off.
Weapon being down on Rip and Tear is not super ideal.
No, it's not a super conducive design to being a control bot.
Got 5 seconds left here in the fight, and it's be going to the judges. That's the fight. That is our last ant weight of the first round.
Getting these bots out, gonna sweep the cage, and then our first beetle weights of the day, the 3-pounders. Looking forward to some big hits.
What? We got Plan Z loading into the cage versus Microburst, our first beetle weight fight. Plan Z is a 4-wheel drive Drisk versus Microburst, which is a hammer saw.
Looks like Plan Z is going with a full beater bar for this fight.
And no side armor.
Interesting choice. It gives you more weight for top armor against a hammer saw, but it does leave your drive belts more exposed, which is less ideal against a hammer saw. Some very long forks on Microburst. Early in the day, the Arena 4 not too dinged up.
Box is locked. Drivers are going to be making their way to the corners.
Microburst over to the red corner, Plan Z in the blue corner.
This is going to be a good fight. Drivers are ready. We're going to start here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Box rush there by Plan Z, getting hung up on those forks on Microburst though.
Microburst got Plan Z into the wall here. It's going to be hard to get around Microburst with it being so much bigger than Plan Z. That's a nice little pin.
No spin up from Microburst though.
Oh,
nice
Plan
punt
Z
from
gets the
Plan
side.
Z.
Microburst back up on there.
Flailing that hammer around. Whoa, there goes a fork off of Microburst. Plan Z staying pointed at
Nice little
Microburst.
pin there, taking him around there. Oh,
There you go, good
the
line
hammer
up.
spun up.
Spun
Oh,
up
that's
and a hit. Didn't look like it did too much damage though. it is interesting. These beetles in the smaller box compared to some of the arenas they fight in, really benefiting these control bots, especially these big long ones like Microburst. Plan Z losing a wheel now. Hit from Microburst. Not spun up though.
Microburst pushing Plan Z all over this arena here.
Can't tell if Plan Z is being hampered by that missing wheel. Microburst just keeps pushing them around. It definitely looks like Plan Z's mobility is not 100%.
We got some aggressive tapping there by Microburst.
I haven't seen Microburst's weapon in a while. I thought I might have seen an exposed phase wire. Maybe one of those wires got cut.
That would be very likely an unideal.
All the wheels still there on Microburst.
10 seconds left here in
Looks
this
like
fight.
Plan Z down to still 3.
This is going to be a close one for the judges. That is a fight. Good job, competitors.
Good fight there. Plan Z ending upside downs. Microburst. Short 1 fork and a weapon didn't spin, but a still really good fight.
Up next, we have Grim versus Horizon.
And the winner by a judge's decision of that last fight was Microburst. Able to keep up the control in that match, even though they did lose their weapon, it did make the difference. Loading into the box now, we have Grim and Horizon. Grim in the blue corner, Horizon in the red corner. Grim, a normal horizontal spinner. Horizon, a Thagomizer style horizontal spinner. For those who don't know, those Thagomizers have the weapon way out the front of the bot. Almost, some might even call it a tail, with a wedge on the opposite end of the bot. Trying to control their opponent and then swing that weapon around with kind of a baseball swing and get as much energy into their opponent as possible. Seen Thagomizer, obviously the style is named after. Another successful bot you might have heard of with this style is Maximizer.
We're ready and starting in 3, 2, 1, fight. Big ol' hit. Losing some of that armor off of Horizon there. Grim taking chunks of metal off the back of that bot. It looks like the weapon is down on Horizon as well. Oh, weapon spinning back up. That's a tap out by Horizon. Coming up next, we have Ruin versus Chaotic Destructor. Box is being swept out as our competitors are getting ready to load in. Chaotic Destructor versus Ruin. You saw a 1 pound Chaotic Destructor just a little bit ago, and this is the 3 pound version. Box is locked. Drivers are in their corner. Ruin in blue. Chaotic Destructor in red. Drivers are ready. We're ready to start this match here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Ruin staying on top of Creative Destructor.
Chaotic Destructor.
Chaotic Destructor.
Both bots to the center. Ruin keeping on top of Chaotic Destructor throughout this fight. Not really giving Chaotic Destructor a chance to get his bearings.
It is interesting as you hear these weapons spin up and down. Faster weapon does not necessarily mean bigger hits. A slower weapon means that these robots can get more bite on the other robot, but doesn't quite have as much energy behind it. You have to find the perfect balance. Chaotic Destructor finally able to get back upright.
But for how long?
Not very, and that weapon did not look like it was wanting to spin up. A little bit of cogging there.
Nice little pin here by Ruin. Under a minute left in this fight.
Chaotic Destructor doing their best upside down to try and push Ruin around the box. Not really able to do it though.
Ruin revving up this weapon and dropping it down.
Chaotic Destructor is upright again. We'll see how long it lasts this time. Looks like their forks might be interlocked. There you go.
Little do-si-do there in the center. Got 10 seconds here left in the fight.
There you go. Pinned there by Chaotic Destructor right at the end.
2, 1, fight.
That is the match. Gonna send it off to our judges.
Coming up next, we have Very Powerful versus Fragment X.
The winner by judges' decision was Ruin. Once again, 2 4-wheel drive verts, but again, 2 different styles.
For those who have ordered pizzas, individual pizzas, you can come up and grab them at concessions now. If you ordered an individual pizza for yourself or your team, you can grab that now from CJ.
Robots are loaded in. Over in the blue corner, we're going to have Very Powerful. Over in the red corner, Fragment X.
Fragment X, the red bot in red. Very Powerful, the blue and pink bot in blue. You guys are ready. Boxes locked, drivers ready. Ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Very Powerful. Fragment X, quick across the box. Good hit off the bat.
Both robots just kind of trading light slaps. No really big hits yet. I'm sure we'll see some, though, with these very fast. There you go.
Nice hit. Very Powerful rights itself real quickly. Fragment X, upside down, right side up.
Forks locked. Who gets the hit in?
Looks like Very Powerful has a little bit more pushing power in Fragment X. Oh,
Another punch.
Nice couple hits there by Fragment X.
Fragment X upside down. So was Very Powerful. Neither of them able to take advantage of that. Another flip by Fragment X.
Oh, nice hit to the backside of Fragment X by Very Powerful. Same thing backwards. This is a back and forth fight. Minute left.
1, 2, 3 punch there from Fragment X.
Oh, a swing and a miss.
Looks like one side of drive is starting to look a little bit weaker on Very Powerful.
You say that, but then it keeps going and hitting.
It looks like it does want to turn instead of driving a straight line.
Very Powerful having some difficulty getting right side up.
Fragment X just flying around the arena, staying on top of Very Powerful. Very Powerful, really struggling to self-right, and there went their weapon belt, I think.
There is definitely a belt out. I don't know what kind of belt. Fragment X, another good hit there. 14 seconds left.
And I see a drive belt hanging out of Very Powerful as well.
6 seconds. That's very quiet for the end of this fight.
End of the match, and weapons still on Fragment X. Looks like none on Very Powerful. That will go to the judges. Fight started good back and forth fight, then Fragment X towards the end really started to get the upper hand. Hit after hit after hit. Very Powerful, just not able to stay right side up. See, one of those wheels on Very Powerful definitely has some major damage. Doesn't even look like it's on the ground. And the winner in by judges' decision, Fragment X.
Coming up loaded in the box, we're going to have Pipeline Punch versus Performance Anxiety. Pipeline Punch, I believe, is still #1 ranked MRCA Beetleweight. If it's not #1, it's definitely top 3. Performance Anxiety is going to be a 4-wheel drive lifter, possibly clamp, claw viper lifter boy thing.
Pipeline Punch is in fact still the #1 ranked Beetleweight.
We're calling it a suplexer now. That sounds so much cooler.
It'll pick you up and then flip you over.
box is locked. Drivers are in their corners. Performance Society in red. Pipeline Punch in blue. Ready. Gonna start this fight here in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Pipeline Punch slowly advancing across the box. Oh, right away a suplex there from Performance Anxiety and a hit right back from Pipeline Punch. Oh, hi, Ethan. There is an Ethan on the bottom of Performance Anxiety.
Pipeline Punch had Performance Anxiety in the corner.
Performance Anxiety still with that lifter. Looks like it might not be going back down quite all the way as intended. And we have a stick.
Pausing the match. We got a slight entanglement here.
We get these robots unstuck. I'm looking at it. I can definitely see
That's really in there.
the couplers between the two forks on Performance Anxiety really bent.
Pipeline Punch punched right through that UNW unibody. That is not looking great.
It is
Oh,
stuck.
that is in there.
That's in there.
Wow. Okay, we are separated there. Drivers are ready again. Going to start here in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Performance Anxiety is high sound
Tap
and tap
out.
sound. That is a win for Pipeline Punch.
Coming up next, we have Icebreaker versus Ebert. I don't know either of these bots.
Icebreaker, I believe, is a horizontal spinner. I see a wide vert, very wide vert, approaching the
That
cage.
is a pretty wide vert.
Not quite je ne sais quoi wide, but still very wide.
No, he was very wide.
Getting the box locked up now. In the blue corner, we're going to have Icebreaker. In the red corner, Ebert.
Bots moving over to the corner. Ebert's the blue. Drivers are ready, box is locked. We're going to start up here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Icebreaker directly into the wall. Whoa, massive
big
hit.
ol' hit.
Not sure who hit who, but it sent them flying. Icebreaker getting punded up there.
That's a nice hit on the backside of Icebreaker by Ebert.
That big TPU pillow on armor on the back of Icebreaker is holding up so far, though. Ebert, weapon to weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw something blue go flying. The problem is both bots are blue, so I don't know what it was.
Both bots having really no fear of going weapon on weapon, which is a little surprising.
Especially with such big weapons as these. The weapons are fairly similar in size.
Ebert looking like he's having a little issues with his weapon, not able to
I
self-right.
did see an ear go flying, and the other ear looks like it's kind of flopping over, giving him a hard time getting self-righted. Icebreaker just kind of patrolling, make sure Ebert doesn't get too much of an advantage here, though it looks like they're having a hard time getting back up.
Icebreaker's weapon down?
It might be. I saw a twitch, but that's all.
It has gotten very quiet in the box.
I might see some exposed wire there. Can't really tell for sure. I do see something shiny on the wires, weapon wires.
Oh, weapon back up!
Right side up for Ebert.
Oh, and there goes the nice polycarbonate.
And Ebert is doing the thing, maybe? Can they vibrate themselves off the wall?
It looks like the ground scraping wedge is actually caught on the lip of the kick plate. That's a knockout by
Icebreaker. That weapon too well balanced on Ebert. Not enough vibrations to get him up off the wall there.
Coming up next, we have Lunar versus Pobblebunk, which is going to be the last fight here with our Beetles. Last fight in round one. We got 3 more rounds coming up in there.
3 more rounds, and that's before we get to the elimination rounds, our single elimination bracket. As long as each robot has 1 loss or none, they will advance to the single elimination bracket. However, you will have to win at least 3 of your fights to make it out of these modified Swiss rounds. Each round, you'll be fighting bots with the same record as you as well, keeping these fights balanced and competitive, giving us as many exciting fights as possible. Lunar looks like another 4-wheel drive or vertical spinner, or a beater bar, even better. I like a good beater bar. Pobblebonk,
Is that
SSP lifter kit. Great kit for getting started with beetle weights. Has plenty of extra weight on it, allowing you to make your own modifications, make it more durable, give it some side skirts like Pobblebonk has.
Box is locked. Drivers are making their way to their corners. Lunar, 4-wheel drive beater bar. Pobblebonk, 4-wheel drive lifter. Ready here. Drivers are ready. Ready to start in 3, 2, 1. Fight. A little slow out of the gate.
Pobblebonk with that arm towards the back of the robot. You see that a bit with these SSP kits, helping protect that arm, keep it from being broken early in the match, saving it for when a good opportunity arises.
Pobblebonk has a very interesting floppy side armor.
It does seem to be somewhat working. It does flop up from time to time, though. Getting underneath the Lunar there. Lunar not really being able to get any good hits.
A little bit of that side armor getting ripped off by Lunar. Lunar on top of Pobblebonk, possibly as a hat. Oh, Pobblebonk getting ready to get a lift.
Not quite long enough range on that arm to get a flip.
Oh, a nice couple hits there. Gotten Pobblebonk flipping all around. Sounds like Lunar has turned up the speed on his weapon.
Oh, I see a belt loose.
There's a belt off on Lunar, but does he have 2 of them? There is
still
2
looks
belts.
like it's powered up. It is definitely powered up, even with that first belt down, still able to hit.
That's very ideal.
Lunar stuck on top of Pobblebonk, able to get off there.
Got 20 seconds here left in the match. Powerbomb trying to control this fight, push Lunar into the corner, get a nice pin there. Powerbomb spins down, trying to get the release. Those bolts holding on Powerbomb's side armor seem to be catching the box. Going to the judges. As we wrap up here in our first round and the judges are making their decision, we want to thank BASI 219 for cutting all of our custom-made trophies for today. You can check them out for all your laser cutting and machining needs. I want to thank everybody watching in Twitter and YouTube chat.
Like and subscribe and do all the YouTube things.
Yeah.
Hit the
like,
bell.
subscribe, super chats. It looks like we got like rankings and stuff in there for people who participate. We got Michigan Mashup, which is also Jer.
He already paid me to eat some foam. So.
Yeah, he's #1 because of that.
Yeah, perfect. We do have a results from the last match. Powerbomb with the judge's decision, getting the win over Lunar.
And with the wrap up of our first round, we're going to take a short break of a couple minutes here. Let me figure out how much minutes we are. We're going to take a break until about 12:45, 12:50, and we'll be coming right back with more plastic ant weight fights.
Fitnessgram, pacer test, and Lyfta. Start putting your top plate on.
Come on up here.
Loading in. Don't make Casey come find you.
I see Aiden walking on up here to the front, waiting for Lyfta. On deck, we got Domo Omogato and Violet, Carpe Diem, and Peritona. I cannot read things.
We're going to look that up. Hopefully I don't regret it. You never know around here. In the red corner, we have the Fitness Gram Pacer test. Over in the blue corner, we have Lyfta.
The box is locked. The competitors are ready. We're gonna get this first match of round 2 started here in 3, 2, 1, fight. Fitness Gram across the box super quickly. You can just see the size difference here.
For sure, very small and compact Lyfta.
I think we could fit 3, possibly 4 Lyftas side by side to make one Fitness Gram.
That is for sure. Fitness Gram now pinning Lyfta up against the wall. Lyfta trying to reverse that pin. Fitness Gram able to get out of it, pinning Lyfta again. Lyfta kind of flips their way out of it.
Oh, we got the spin. Lyfta doesn't know what to do with it spinning like that.
Lyfta, is it stuck in the wall?
Lyfta, what happened?
How did it manage to do that?
How?
That is impressive. I didn't know we could get stuck like that in this arena. We're going to pause the match. Looks like it did warrant an unstick.
Fitness Gram has handed controller over to another driver. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this again in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Lyfta now trying to get around Fitness Gram. Fitness Gram's so wide and fast, turns so quickly.
Yeah,
It does have that beetle drive in it. Probably helps out a lot.
It looks like the drive motors are exposed. Oh,
And
it has lost the wheel.
Perhaps drove so fast it unscrewed its own screws.
Having one less wheel is less than ideal.
Especially with, I assume, is that it does look like tangent drive.
It is tangent.
So that losing a wheel will definitely not help.
Got 10 seconds here left in the fight.
Lyfta still pushing around at the end of the fight.
It's going to be going to the judges.
Good fight. They're entertaining fight between two pushy bots. Ending up tangled up at the end.
Mike's going to... We got Domo Omergato and Violet coming up here.
See if Domo Arigato can keep its stabilizers on this fight. Last fight, both its stabilizers got knocked off and it really wasn't able to drive anymore. Violent has changed colors. It's now a purple drum spinner.
I mean, it is Violet.
That's true.
So it is very on brand.
And it looks like a solid rectangle for the beater bar. Interesting design, but with these plants, the bot's way less, so you're able to put more weight into the weapon.
Box is locked. Drivers are making their way to their sides.
Violent in the red, Domo Arigato in the blue.
Drivers are ready. We're going to get here started in 3, 2, 1, fight. Violet across the box before Domo can even get out of its triangle.
Domo spinning in place, it looks like. That gyro force from the weapon hurting their drivability a little bit. They're looking a little more controllable than the last fight, though as I say that, they start bouncing around the arena. Ooh, big hit there. See bits of plastic flying, and that weapon is split in half on Violet.
It is not attached on the one side.
It looks like the upright exploded. It completely split in half. It's kind of like those dual drum spinners, just unintentionally.
Violet's going to have an uphill fight here in the last minute here of this fight.
It looks like the other half of that weapon has stalled out now on Violence, so they're going to have to drive as a control bot. Looks like Domo and Gato, though, lost a chunk out of their weapon, hurting the balance, and that weapon's still chunking away.
You could see the vibration from it being off balance now, not having all of the weapon there.
It was really hurting their drive.
45 seconds left in this fight.
Domo up on top of Violent now, able to get back down.
Wearing Domo as a hat.
Bouncing around, their wheels are only on the ground about half the time. Makes it really hard to drive. Those robots trying to get to each other. Violent, though, missing half of its front end assembly. Domo missing half of its weapon.
And this is going to the judges.
We will be going to the judges' decision. It'll be interesting to see who gets to win. Both robots ended up with some significant weapon damage. Some self-inflicted, some inflicted from their opponent. I did notice something interesting about Domo Arigato. It is not a square frame. It is, in fact, a trapezoid. Really interesting design there.
Coming up next, we got Carpe Diem in blue and Tonin in red.
And it looks like our winner was Domo Arigato. Next up, we have Carpe Diem. They're going to be in the blue corner. Over in the red corner, we have Praetorian, which I did look up. Most likely it is a reference to the Praetorian Guard. They were the Roman Emperor's personal bodyguard. There's your fact of the day.
That is interesting, and I did not know that.
I didn't either. That's why I had to look it up.
Apparently, he does fantasize about the Roman Empire.
That's true.
Coming up next after Carpe Diem and Praetorian, we got Stingray and Firecrest Panda. And then Scranberry, Crite Jr. and Pan.
Looks like we have our first bot loaded in. Getting our second one as well. Interesting, when I was inspecting these robots, Carpe Diem has a very, very similar weapon to the last robot, Domo Arigato. They're the same profile, actually, just a different size.
Yeah.
And they're based off of the driver's beetle weight weapon.
Drivers are ready. Boxes locked. We're going to get this fight started here in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Quick spin-ups from both robots.
Meeting in the middle.
Carpe Diem landing the first punches to its advantage. Praetorium gyroing around.
Being a very less efficient horizontal spinner.
It's kind of a mix between a vert and a drum.
Yeah, it's like a narrow drum or a
very wide vert. Looks like there's a decent chunk down to one of those wedges on Praetorian. Can't help but wonder if that's what's hurting their mobility right now. Carpe Diem having a hard time staying upright.
Yeah. It seems like his weapon's hitting the ground now. I wonder what came loose.
Praetorian now starting to gain some advantage. Looks like they're able to stay at least a little bit more in control of their bot compared to Carpe Diem. Oh, and the whole drive side just fell off of Carpe Diem. Those hits and vibrations must have added up and knocked those screws loose. Carpe Diem only with one drive side and the second drive side falling apart as well now.
That is...
And that was the last wheel.
It's still moving. We're still fighting. We got 20 seconds left here.
Bouncing around the box.
We don't need wheels for where we're going.
Carpe Diem, Praetorian wasn't using its wheels either, gyroing around the edge of the box. Oh, and it looks like the weapon
last 5 seconds
just
here is
died.
not going to get the count out. That's the fight.
I see twitches, but no spinning out of Carpe Diem, leaving them dead in the water. Managed to hang on just long enough, though, to avoid the count out.
Two more fights, and we're going to be into our full combat ants.
And the winner of this last fight was Praetorian over Carpe Diem. For our next fight in the blue corner, we have Stingray, that very fast undercutter that we saw earlier today, up against Fiercest Panda in the red corner, a classic four-wheel drive drum. Both our robots are powered up. The door is being shut. These robots are going to drive over to their corners, and then we can get started.
And this is now working also.
Drivers are ready. We're going to get the fight started here in 3, 2, 1, go. Fight. Stingray across the box.
Hit right away from Stingray. I'm so impressed how that thin weapon holds up on it. We'll see how it does against this big drum spinner on.
It's already started to cut it off of one of the wheels.
That's exactly what it's designed for. Fiercest Panda already having mobility issues early in this fight. Not much rubber left on one of those wheels.
Stingray just zipping all around here. That thing is a fast bot.
Another decent hit out of Stingray. And there we go. Both rear wheels now on Fiercest Panda are flapping around.
They are very flappy. That was
Big
a nice
hit. I heard both weapons stall and then get back right up to speed. Big hit again from Stingray. Another big hit. Looks like one wheel is completely shredded now on Fiercest Panda. Stingray just keeping the pressure up. Fiercest Panda just cannot get back to the middle of the box.
Oh, sounds like the weapon went down on Fiercest Panda.
Maybe everything
side
went
is
down.
Gone.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
Knockout by Stingray.
That was a good fight. Great driving by Stingray. Great durability. Usually you don't see those thin plant weapons hold up, but it's been holding up very well for Stingray. Not just holding up well, but doing damage too. Looks like we have our last plant fight of round number 2 getting ready to load in before we get back to the full combat ant weights. Cranberry Crite Jr. in the blue corner, Pan in the red corner. Just a reminder for those who may not know what the difference between a plant and an ant is. They are both 1 pound. However, the plant weight robots are usually only made out of PLA, 3D printed. They can't use rubbery materials. Can't use metal, all hard plastics.
The biggest difference between plant and ant is PL, actually.
Well, there's that too. Regular ant weights, though, while still 1 pound, those full combat ant weights can use the rubbery materials, the metals, making them more durable, but also hitting a lot harder. However, because they're made out of softer and more durable materials, you don't get the fun explosions that you get out of plant weights sometimes.
Box is locked. Drivers are making their way to their corners. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, fight! Both a little slow out of their corners.
Pan getting turned around backwards, facing the right way right at the last moment. Dodged the bullet there. Getting flipped over a couple times, but popping right back up with the help of their weapon. Cranberry Crite. Whoa, with a nice hit there. Both robots going across the arena. Robots still staying faced up on each other, just trading small hits, tipping each other over, bouncing back upright. No huge hits yet in this fight. Another decent hit. There you go. Cranberry Crite able to get behind Pan, not able to do anything about it, and Pan retaliates with a hit right away. Good hit there. Cranberry Crite getting the advantage out of that hit.
Got 40 seconds here left in this fight. Both bots just slowly moving around, trying to get the optimal hit on each other.
Good hit again on a Cranberry Crite. neither bot able to land that knockout blow they need in a back and forth match like this.
Oh,
Good
nice hit there.
Cranberry Crite.
Under 10 seconds left in this match. Definitely going to go to the judges.
4, 3, 2, 1. Match over.
Both robots surviving the distance. Going to go to our judges now. That's going to be a difficult fight to judge.
Coming up next, we're going to be starting our full combat. We have Furious Pandas versus Blight, Belladonna versus Oathbringer, Ready to Die versus Chaotic Rampage.
And our winner from that last fight by judge's decision was Cranberry Crite Jr. Loading into the box now in the blue corner, we have Furious Panda. Not to be confused with Fiercest Panda, the plant weight version. And over in the red square, Blight. Blight is currently the number 2 ranked ant weight. However, after their win in the first round, they most likely jumped up to the number 1 spot.
How many points was it between number
2.
1 and 2? Oh.
So,
Who's number 2?
Blight was 2.
Oh.
Riker was number 1.
Riker is not here today, so that works out.
Yep.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Both bots spinning up really fast. We're going to try to meet in the middle.
A smaller vertical spinner on Blight, a big, wide beer bar on Furious Panda. And looks like they're both trying to maneuver around each other. Can't quite catch up, both gyroing around the arena.
Blight is super fast, very nimble.
Couple good pops there. Furious Panda looks like they have a bit of traction issues there. That back into the robot, bouncing around as they
They're
drive.
spinning their weapon very fast.
Whoa, big hit. Looks like the entire left or right side just got ripped off of Furious Panda. And their rear wheels are starting to delaminate as well. That is not going to help their mobility. Another good hit from Blight.
Under a minute here left on our fight. Furious Panda looks like he's having some drive issues now.
For sure.
Not sure if it's just a traction issue, a high center issue.
Furious Panda bouncing across the arena every time they hit those skid plates. Sounds like something might be rubbing up against one of those weapons now. One of them definitely got very growly.
It does not sound happy.
No, it does not at all. Furious Panda just trying to keep their weapon pointed at Blight, which is a hard task. Blight, very fast spot, very well driven. Blight chasing Furious Panda around the arena. 5 seconds left in this fight.
This is going to be going to the judges.
Great match. Blight really showing off their control. And an interesting thing to note, as we're getting later in the day, it does look like the four is starting to get dinged up more, which towards the end of the fight was starting to hamper Blight with those forks. And you can see how people's strategies and configurations change as the day goes on. Blight did win that fight by judge's decision.
Coming up next, we're going to have Belladonna versus Oathbringer. Oathbringer is also made by Ben, who just won that last fight. So he's got 2 fights back to back. Oathbringer is a super tall 2-wheel drive vert. Its entire body is usually taller than any of the other bots, and that's part of the strategy.
Makes it really hard to hit. And those wheels, even though they look solid, they have a definite amount of flex to them, making it hard to do some serious damage to them, making it really hard to hit this bot at all. And they hit from the top, too, usually, which is not a part of the bot that gets armored as much. Most vertical spinners try and hit you from underneath. So you have to come into these fights a little bit differently going against a bot that hits from the top.
Oathbringer in red, Belladonna in blue. The box is locked. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight. Oathbringer doing a somersault off the bat as he spins up his weapon.
Hitting Belladonna right away, right on that wedge, you can see those sparks, those bright titanium sparks. Belladonna getting punted in the corner, not moving anymore. Did something get shaken loose just on that second hit of the fight?
They're getting counted out.
Oathbringer drifting across the arena without even spinning their wheels.
That's a knockout by Oathbringer.
Wow. Quick fight. No damage that you can really see from the outside of the bot. But all that energy from that big bar in Oathbringer, who knows what happened to the insides of Belladonna.
Yeah, it could have got a lucky hit on a battery or a power wire.
Or it could even just shaken the power switch loose.
Yeah. Coming up next, we have Ready to Die versus Chaotic Rampage. Hey, Casey. Casey, Mr. RSL, playing with Aiden. Fix the queue.
Ready to Die and Chaotic Rampage loading in. Chaotic Rampage, a wide, tall, vertical spinner. Kind of an interesting design.
It is. It is also legitimately very chaotic.
It is, as we saw in the last fight, it spent about as much time on its side as it did upright or upside down, which is impressive with as wide as a bot that is. Ready to Die, a little bit more conventional of a bot. A horizontal spinner.
Very compact, very small horizontal spinner.
Will be interesting to see how that works out against this tall vert. Quick power cycle here, trying to get everything all connected. There's a few different parts of these robots. Sometimes when you power it up, not everything decides it wants to work. And easiest fix is just turn it back off, turn it back on, and let everything retry.
Yep. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots up speed, both weapons at full throttle. Right away, ready to die, getting launched by Chaotic Rampage.
The interesting thing about a horizontal spinner is when it gets launched like that, it stays flat.
Yeah, that's true, and it really helps prevent a lot of that somersaulting you see, just like just happened and happened again with Chaotic Rampage. Ready to die, bouncing off of those kick weights. You have to be careful, especially with these ant weights. They don't like bouncing off of those metal kick weights too much.
Ready to die might actually be ready to die.
Getting counted out now.
3, 2, 1.
That's the fight. Chaotic Rampage with the win.
Chaotic Rampage won it on Rampage this fight. They brought the chaos in the last fight. This fight, they brought the Rampage and pulled down the win.
Coming up next, we have Doppler versus Slam.
Slam is back. The yellow disc drum spinner, really interesting design. Don't see a lot of drums like this. Most drums made out of one solid tube. Slam made out of lots of discs, all bolted together, going up against Doppler.
Move the cursor.
Two sort of similar looking bots, even though they have their differences. Both two-wheel drive, both with long forks out the front. Both vertical spinners of about the same diameter. Just one's a disc, one's a drum. Quick power cycle on Slam. Slam driving to its corner. We should be ready to go here shortly.
Box is locked. The drivers are getting situated. We're going to get this fight started here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots up speed. Slam getting the better out of that first exchange, flipping Doppler upside down.
Doppler, the little rotund boy.
Now Slam upside down, Doppler right side up.
Slam right side up. Doppler right side up.
Those long forks work well for getting underneath your opponent, but if they get up on top of your opponent, it makes it a lot harder to get a good hit in.
Doppler getting to the side of Slam. Minute and a half left in the fight. Oh, nice punch to the side there. Doppler getting some nice bite.
As long as these robots stay head-to-head, neither of them can really get much bite on each other. Those forks are doing their job.
I think Doppler has the reach advantage here between the two bots.
Just barely. It does have the whoa, and there you go.
Slam upside down.
No weapon either. I'm not sure if that weapon can spin upside down. Doppler looks like it might be having some drive issues there.
Nice little punt there against Slam.
Doppler's drive looks like it's back. Another punt from Doppler, lining up on Slam. Slam looks like it only has one drive side
That
right
was
now.
a good hit.
Stuck in that corner. Another hit from Doppler, and Slam definitely only with the right side drive now.
30 seconds left in this fight. Slam has the drive side down. It's having a difficulty going.
can't really get out of that corner just with turning only. And no weapon, it's not really able to crab walk very effectively either.
Yeah. This is Doppler's fight to lose.
10 seconds left. We are going to make it all the way to a judge's decision.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the fight. Going to the judges.
Doppler staying on top of Slam that whole fight. And the judge's decision is in. The winner was Doppler.
Coming up next, we have Appropriation versus Cuttlefish, the battle of the wide boy verts. Appropriation is going to be the blue wide boy vert. Cuttlefish, the pink purple wide boy vert.
Both these bots loading in, two very similar bots. Both wide verticals. Interesting fork configuration there on Cuttlefish. Two short forks on the outside edges, one long fork offset in the middle of the bot.
Bots are in their corners. Drivers are ready. We're going to hear us start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both bots off. Their forks doing their job, keeping them pinned down. Cuttlefish gets the first real pop of the fight, and another one. Looks like that interesting fork design has been working for it. And I think they both high-centered themselves on their
Are
forks.
they locked together? I'm going to pause the match here.
As they're stuck together, you can really see the similarities between those two bots.
They will get one more entanglement like that, and then it will go to the judges on the third one. Drivers are ready. You're going to start this fight up again in 3, 2, 1.
Fight.
Back at it, Cuttlefish getting another pop on Appropriation. Appropriation really hasn't been able to land any hits yet. Cuttlefish with another pop.
It's so hard when you're doing a mirror matchup.
Really going to come down to the ground game. Looks like Cuttlefish with that long middle fork able to just make enough of a difference. Appropriation with those metal forks do a little bit better job of scraping the ground. As I say that, one of them just got ripped off, and Appropriation finally got their first real hit of the match.
Oh,
Another
good hit there by
from
Appropriation, getting Cuttlefish off.
Another hit from Cuttlefish, another pop, and another. Cuttlefish just staying off. Appropriation with a hit. Less than a minute left in this match.
45 seconds left.
That longer fork on Cuttlefish looks like it's doing its job, reaching, getting underneath Appropriation before Appropriation's forks can do the same to Cuttlefish.
Come up here in the last 20 seconds of the fight.
Once
Horns locked
again, those forks locked.
Cuttlefish looks like it has a little bit more dry power. 10 seconds left. Cuttlefish still bullying Appropriation around. This is going to be going to the judges. Nice little hit there
That
at the
is
end.
the fight.
Good fight, guys.
We'll be going to a judge's decision. Looks like the tip of a fork did eventually get ripped off of Cuttlefish later on in that fight. Appropriation also losing a fork as well. And the winner of that fight by judge's decision was Cuttlefish.
Way to go, guys.
Next up, we're going to have Bigfoot versus Accretion. Well, we get the cage swept out. Just a reminder, thank our sponsors, Base 219 Laser and Machining Services. Not only did they provide the trophies for our event, but many of the parts on these robots here competing today were made by Blake. Some great quality parts from him.
Good job, Blake.
Also, reminder to do all the YouTube things. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, say stuff in the chat. There's a leaderboard. Oh, and you can give us money now, too. So
Yeah.
You guys made me eat some foam earlier today. Who knows what else I'll do for money?
We can certainly find out.
Well, surely anything is possible when enough money gets involved. Looks like we have our bots loaded in now. Over in the blue corner, we have Bigfoot, that Lyfta. Over in the red corner, we have Accretion, that hammer saw.
This is going to be a good fight. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Looks like Bigfoot winning the ground game initially. Accretion, though, using the opportunity they were pinned to try and land a hit on Bigfoot. Bigfoot, though, looks like it does have some metal top armor on there. Accretion hitting it again, not able to puncture it. Hit something softer that time, but didn't have quite as much force behind that swing. Bigfoot, very zippy. Can't.
Oh! We're going to pause the match here for us. That is definitely stuck in that floor.
We're going to take a second here and get Accretion out of that floor. It is in there.
Oh, that was deep. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Back into this fight, see if Accretion's weapon still works after getting installed out like that. Looks like it sure does.
It'd be interesting if they're a little bit more hesitant using that hammer saw when they don't have a hit lined up perfectly.
That's true.
They don't want to get stuck in that floor again, because if they do, they're stuck.
And another good hit onto Bigfoot. That top armor still holding.
1 minute left.
Those forks on Accretion really doing their job well, getting underneath Bigfoot, not getting too caught up on the floor.
Oh!
That is not what Accretion wanted to do.
Trying to start.
They can be counted out now.
Let's start the count out.
All right, 10, 9, 8,
See if they could get themselves unstuck from the floor.
4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
Accretion getting stuck in the floor, unfortunately, was counted out.
That's one of the risks.
Running high-rake weapons like that gives you an advantage when cutting through the TPU. Unfortunately, also gives you an advantage when cutting through wood. And then you end up stuck in the floor.
Coming up next, we have Gunboat Diplomat and Porklift.
Porklift, that pink lifter bot with that big front wedge on it, will be in the red corner. Gunboat Diplomat will be in the blue corner. Bots are getting powered up and loaded in.
The box is locked. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna get ready and start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Gunboat spins up. Porklift right away getting underneath Gunboat.
It's gonna be very important for Porklift to keep its wedge lifter squared up with Gunboat.
Right away already, that right side corner on Porklift wedge looks like it's tweaked up after
That's
that hit
not
from
a good
Gunboat.
start.
No, it's not. Gunboat's going to try and rip that wedge off.
Gunboat is trying to get up on its side for vert mode.
Gunboat not able to get through that wedge on Porklift, but if they can get behind it or around it, then they can start doing some serious damage to that TPU armor. Porklift pushing Gunboat up against the wall. Not putting any lifts in. There's a lift, but Gunboat able to use that gyro to stay balanced, bounced right back.
A minute left here in the fight.
The weapon
like
on Gunboat has stopped though.
There was a little wisp of smoke I saw.
Oh, did that drive or weapon ESC get smoked, I wonder?
I don't know, but this fight is a lot more quiet right now.
Porklift now able to push Gunboat around. That is one of those downsides with those scalar style bots. They don't really have a good flat surface to push off of if your weapon goes down. Porklift taking full advantage of that. Trying to flip Gunboat back over, show their control on this fight. Getting underneath, pushing them around.
5 seconds left in this fight. Going to be going to the judges.
3, 2, 1.
That's our fight.
That weapon dying on Gunboat really changed the way that fight was going. Looked like they had Porklift all backed up in the corner. That weapon died, and then Porklift started pushing Gunboat around, flipping them over a few times, and taking it all the way to a judge's decision. And the winner by judge's decision was Porklift. Porklift surviving that initial onslaught, staying alive, and winning the fight.
Coming up next, we got Fission versus Rip and Tear.
Fission will be in the blue square. Rip and Tear over on the red side of the arena.
Rip and Tear is a horizontal. Fission is a four-wheel drive vertical spinner. Box is locked. Drivers are making their way downtown to their corners. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight. Rip and Tear, super fast out of the gate. Fission get a nice punt on him.
And another Fission really staying on top of Rip and Tear.
Rip and Tear's wheel guard looked a little worse for wear. Looked like it bounced back.
Couple big hits. Whoa, and another big hit.
Almost a roof shot.
And another big hit. Fission all over Rip and Tear, launching them around the arena. Another good hit.
There's a whole,
movement.
not a lot of movement. Tap
And a
out
tap
by Rip
out.
and Tear.
Fission dominant once again in that fight.
Coming up next, we got Neon Bloodbath versus Lawnmower Chaos. On deck, we got Rough Cuddle, Dare to Tear, Sash versus Whippersnapper. On staple, Isotope versus Mondo Money. Win varied skid marks.
Lawnmower of Chaos entering the arena now. They will be in the red corner. Neon Bloodbath approaching as well and will be in the blue corner.
Drivers are ready. Box is locked. We're going to hear and start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both
One more.
robots up speed.
Very quickly. Neon Bloodbath, little apprehensive, driving himself into the front or side or back of Lawnmower Chaos.
Lawnmower kind of hockey pucking around the arena.
Doing its namesake.
That's true. Chaos. Oh, good hit there. Lawnmower launching itself across the arena. Looks like Neon Bloodbath hurting on one of its drive sides. Whoa, and there goes an entire drive side off of the
Tap
Neon
out.
Bloodbath, and that is a tap out.
We have Rough Cuddle and Dare to Tear loading into the box.
Rough Cuddle loading in now. It will be fighting out of the blue corner. Over in the red corner, we'll have Dare to Tear. Bots are loaded in, making their way to their corners. Box is locked.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And wow, right away, off the wall, Dare to Tear bouncing around. Rough Cuddle looks like that weapon having a hard time staying up to speed. Good hit though on Dare to Tear. Another good hit.
30 seconds already gone in this fight.
Dare to Tear kind of pointing and shooting. Way. Lots of ground clearance on that bot. Keeps it from getting stuck, but with that two-wheel drive, keeps it rocking forwards and backwards, making it a bit harder to control. Rough Cuddle's weapon still kind of momentarily there. Keeps coming in and down.
Rough Cuddle getting a good hit there, knocking Dare to Tear back. Dare to Tear back.
Dare to Tear taking a few chunks out of those wheels. Certainly the weak point on Rough Cuddle.
They seem to be holding up a lot better in this fight than the last fight.
They are a lot better than the last fight. Dare to Tear really, or Rough Cuddle, sorry, didn't really have any wheel left. They are chunking, but there's still enough to keep moving. That weapon has come to stop again on Rough Cuddle. Dare to Tear has flipped over back into a more traditional undercutter style. Trying to catch up with Dare to Tear.
20 seconds left in the fight. Oh, that's a good hit by Rough Cuddle.
Lining up, another decent hit. And good pop there from Rough Cuddle right at the end.
Yeah, leaving a good impression as it loses part of the wheel.
Yeah, that wheel falling off of the rim, able to keep it on though, make it through the rest of the match. This fight will be going to our judges. And the winner of that last fight by judge's decision was Rough Cuddle. Loading into the box now in the blue corner, we have Sash, that horizontal spinner. And its opponent in the red corner will be Whippersnapper.
That bot is starting off not sounding good.
No, sounds like some crunchy gearboxes already on Whippersnapper.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both bots advancing their way to the middle of the arena. A couple swings and a miss there. Some taps from Whippersnapper on that front wedge of Sash. Looks like that weapon has stopped on Sash. It's back up to speed now. Whippersnapper pushing them around.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sash stuck on top of Whippersnapper, able to get down.
Whippersnapper able to shake him loose. Ooh, good hit
Couple
from
good
Sash.
hits there. All on that front wedge of Whippersnapper. That armored wedge really doing its job so far in this match. Another pin from Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper doing a good job keeping Sash under control, keeping that weapon from getting spun up.
Even
its
Sash
wedge.
as a hat.
That's true. You can't hit them when you're on top of them.
That is a very good point. It is definitely harder to get hit by a bot if it's above you.
That's for sure.
Another good pin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sash, stop moving there. Is it eye-centered?
Starting the count out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Knockout by Whippersnap. You just got counted out.
Whippersnapper with the win.
Coming up next, we have Unstable Isotope versus Mondo Money. Box is locked.
Over in the red corner, we have Mondo Money, that pushy fork bot. In the blue corner, we have Unstable Isotope.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this match here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both very quick out of their boxes.
Both have similarly length forks, but Unstable Isotope has a weapon.
And a little bit flatter slope on those forks too. Not going to help them at all though if they're upside down. Mondo Money getting underneath them with the pin.
4, 2, 1, threesome.
Both these bots trying to get wind up on each other. Unstable being pinned again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
There you
good
go.
hit there.
Finally a punt from Unstable Isotope. Those sharper metal forks so on Mondo Money doing their job, getting underneath Unstable Isotope.
1 minute left.
Another pin.
Under a minute left here in this fight. Unstable finally getting some purchase on the
Once again a pin. It looks like Mondo Money has just a little bit more traction right now, able to keep Stable Isotope in that corner.
4, 3, 2.
Like they were kind of hooked together, able to get free. Another punt by Unstable Isotope.
Unstable is getting a nice hit every now and again, but is not able to capitalize on a follow-up. 15 seconds here left in the match.
Mondo Money taking advantage of that gyro from Unstable, able to get underneath them and tip them back over.
Good little hit there, last 5 seconds. See if we can leave the judges with a good impression.
Match is over.
That's the fight.
One last pin from Mondo Money and we'll be going to a judge's decision.
Coming up next, we have Windfury versus Skid Marks.
And the winner by judge's decision was Mondo Money. Getting loaded into the box now. Over in the blue corner, we're going to have Windfury. Over in the red corner, we're going to have Skid Marks. Skid Marks, that purple lifter bot. Windfury looks like a 4-wheel drive vertical spinner.
The box is locked. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock, and we're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Skid Marks backing up into their corner as we start. Windfury coming out to meet them. Getting a good pop there. Another good pop. Skid Marks able to get that lifter underneath and tip Windfury over. Windfury trying to get back upright.
Weapon down on Windfury. Something happened.
Looks like no drive either from Windfury.
Getting counted out. That's a knockout. Skid Marks with the win.
Not sure what happened to Windfury there. Something must have gotten knocked loose. It started out well, and then everything just stopped.
Coming up next, we have Serrano versus Hot Tea.
A wide boy versus a tall boy. Serrano, that wide undercutter. Hot Tea, one of our 2 big wheel bots we have at this event. relatively short bot is Serrano, and we saw in Hot T's last fight they had issues reaching their opponent until their wheels had been cut down a little bit, but by then their drive had been severely impacted. We'll see how that works out in this fight. Looks like Serrano will be running a little bit different configuration compared to her last fight. Now there'll be more of an angled mid cutter with some forks instead of that claw they had in the last fight. Maybe hoping to eat away at those wheels on Hot Tea, which I can confirm are not cheese.
Coming up after that, we got Bioluminescent versus Glass Cannon and C'est La Vie versus Short Guy, rounding out our ant weight bracket for the second round. Then we're gonna have our second round of beetle weights.
Serrano will be fighting out of the blue corner, Hot Tea out of the red corner. Hot Tea driving over the top of Serrano on the way to its corner.
Drivers are ready. Boxes live. We got 2 minutes on the clock, getting ready to start here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots up to speed. Serrano right away chewing up those wheels on Hot Tea.
Serrano seems ideal for eating those wheels today.
That's right, and the 20 low, making it a hard target for Hot Tea. There you go, though, Hot Tea getting a hit in.
If we combine Serrano with those wheels, I think we get queso.
That's true. Serrano trying to maneuver its way through all the foam littering the box.
Hot Tea.
Whoa! Big stick there from Serrano.
There we go, and pause the match here with 1:16 left. No, wait.
Hot Tea able to get low enough, hit Serrano, stick in the top of it. See wires sticking out the top of Serrano, and that is a tap out
by Serrano.
Hot Tea with the win.
After Hot Tea got removed, you can see the wires coming out of the top of that bot.
I'm not sure what those wires are, but if I had to guess, they're probably somewhat important.
Most wires in a robot are important.
Yeah, not too many people have enough weight to leave some dummy wires in their robot. Usually it's just the dummy battery stickers.
Yeah.
When you fight against the top attack bots. Last 2 rounds of ant weight fights for this round. Next up, we'll have Bioluminescent and Glass Cannon. Following that, we'll finish up round 2 with C'est La Vie and Short Guy. It takes a second, though. There's quite a lot of foam that we got to sweep up again. We saw Glass Cannon get de-weaponed in its last fight. Be interesting to see how it holds up this time.
Glass Cannon and C'est La Vie are two kind of similar bots. They both have a very tall vertical spinner and are fairly wide. C'est La Vie has quite a few forks.
It'll be interesting to see what these tower verts, they tend to tip over a lot. Last time Glass Cannon tipped over, its weapon had already been knocked off, so it wasn't able to self-right.
And the last fight for C'est La Vie wasn't much better. They had a lot of drive issues, so hopefully they got those sorted out over the last few minutes.
I hear a spin up over in the test box. Sounds like a beetle. Can't wait for this second round of fights. Door is getting shut. These bots are going to make their way over to their corners now. Let's wait to spin up, though, until that door is all the way locked, please.
Does Glass Cannon have a plastic weapon?
It does have a plastic weapon with that bolt sticking out the top as an impactor.
For the corners, too.
Will be interesting to see how balanced that weapon is with that bolt sticking out.
Glass Cannon also has a lot of exposed weapon noise. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Starting to fight here in 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Bioluminescent spinning up. Glass Cannon. Yep, that is a tap.
That is a TKO. Bioluminescence
battery
with the win.
Got those robots out of the cage. Luckily, the battery never actually got hit on Glass Cannon, so we didn't have to deal with the fire. Got that battery unplugged. All the wires everywhere, though. Loading in now for our last ant weight fight of the round. C'est La Vie versus Short Guy. Short Guy did well in its first fight until all the little wedglets got knocked off. This time, it looks like it will be running, looks to be like a spring steel wedge, all one piece. Not quite as ground scraping, going up against the taller vert that is C'est La Vie.
Box is locked. Short Guy in red, C'est La Vie in blue. There seems to be a bit of a smoke coming from C'est La Vie. This is not a good thing, usually.
It didn't even get started and it caught on fire. Just a little puff, though.
We should get sponsored by like a fire protection company or like a fire extinguisher company.
Could we put a sprinkler system in the box?
No, we can't.
Oh,
Unless we want to do battle boats.
battle boats. That's what the world's been needing. You know, where I work, we have some fire suppression systems that rely on replacing all the oxygen with other gases. Maybe we should stick one of those systems in the box.
I think. We're gonna load up the next fight. It's gonna be Grim versus Icebreaker.
Since that match hadn't started yet, we are going to use, or the driver is going to use his postponement, try and get that repaired.
So we're moving on to the Beatles. We have Grim versus Icebreaker, horizontal versus horizontal.
Postpone. Oh. C'est La Vie, yeah.
Not sure what that was that smoked, but I can still smell that from here, and that bot is outside now.
It might have just been, it seems like it was just a short, so they powered it on and just like, hey, I'm getting hot because I'm not supposed to be connected. So blue bot versus blue bot. This is going to be very easy to commentate.
Grim, the lighter blue bot, the teal bot with that little spike fork on it, that will be fighting out of the blue square.
I've heard the little fork called the big toe.
The big toe, interesting. Icebreaker, the bigger of the two bots, will be fighting out of the red square.
And these are our 3-pound beetle weight bots. We got 2 minutes on the clock. The box is locked. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Right away, both bots up to speed, rushing at each other, hitting more walls than each other. First big hit on each other, another weapon to weapon.
Grim doing a barrel roll.
Looks like Grim's weapon does seem to maintain its energy better on those weapon-on-weapon hits.
Grim looking a little slow, changing the spin
Reverse
of his
the
weapon.
direction.
Interesting.
Interesting. Gonna see what happens here now. Oh, someone just throttled up.
Is Icebreaker have a drive side down?
It might. It does look to be pivoting around that left side. That left side wheel might be dead. Both of these bots just kind of sniffing each other out, and a direction reverse on Grim again. Can't quite figure out which way he wants that weapon to spin. Couple good hits on the back of Icebreaker. And yeah, that left side armor panel looks like it might be pushed into that wheel on Icebreaker.
Grim just doing big hit after big hit right into the weapon of Icebreaker.
Another big hit.
Trying to hit that right drive side.
Another big hit. These robots just keep delivering punch after punch after punch.
The hits keep on and keep on coming. I don't know that song. I thought I knew it better.
Not very fast-paced match, but an absolute slugfest. More big hits.
Both weapons still going.
Very impressive. Looks like they're both hub motor designs as well, so you don't have to worry as much about those belts breaking.
Iceberger doing a good job of keeping its weapon squared up the Grim.
It was able to survive the whole match. Never really let Grim get to that other drive side. Not sure if that drive side's actually dead or if it just has that wheel armor pushed into it, keeping it from spinning. This fight went to judges' decision, and the winner was Grim. Also an update, Horizon unfortunately was not able to fix all their repairs from their first fight and has had to forfeit for the rest of the day, so Chaotic Destructor will be getting the win by forfeit in this round.
Up next, we have Ruin versus Microburst. Microburst four-wheel drive hammer saw. Ruin four-wheel drive vert.
Going to be a very exciting match. Very technical control bot with that hammer saw that Microburst runs. This very large vertical spinner on Ruin.
The box is locked. These bots are going to be making their way to their corners. Ruin in blue, Microburst in red. Aiden cooling off his hands.
Bots are in their corners. Quick spin test.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both bots not rushing each other, trying to get around each other.
Microburst has those extra long forks helping out really well, keeping the Ruin's blade away from it.
Not spinning up yet, though, just waiting until that exact right moment to pounce. Those forks interlocked again. Neither robot really can hit each other right now. Once again, locking up that fork dangerously close to the weapon on Ruin. Quick hit.
Going for the hair. Oh!
And another, not quite able to reach though. And there goes a fork off of Microburst.
He doesn't need all of them. He's got 3 more.
Interesting hit there by Ruin. Sucked up Microburst's fork into the weapon, able to spit it out. Couple of hits in quick succession there.
Microburst is losing some armor on the sides.
Able to keep going though. Another fork gone.
Side armor and a wheel.
And it looks like
disconnection on the battery. Tap out by Microburst. Ruin with the win.
I can see that 3-wire weapon plug unplugged there on Microburst. Not able to get that weapon spun up anymore. Two big hitters coming up in this next fight. Pipeline Punch versus Fragment X.
Up next, we have Pipeline Punch versus Fragment X. Pipeline Punch, #1 beetle weight in MRCA.
Fragment X loaded in. Pipeline Punch loading in as well.
Very-
Pipeline will be fighting out of the blue square. Fragment out of the red.
Both these bots, same kind of archetype.
Yeah, that's for sure. Both four-wheel drive vertical spinners. A lot more forks on Fragment X.
A lot stronger forks on Pipeline Punch. He's running AR500, and there's no way those are AR500 on Fragment.
No, that's a lot of forks. Not sure what they're made out of.
The box is locked. The drivers are making their way through the corners. Kinda. Fragment X was just setting up his camera. Weapons working on both those bots.
Looks like a single tooth on Pipeline versus a double tooth on Fragment X.
Fragment X has a very thin blade. Ready, we got 2 minutes on the clock. Getting started the fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Quick spin up, quick drive by both. Pipeline gets the better of the first hit and the second. Fragment able to get replanted though. Pipeline with those longer forks though keeps being able to get underneath Fragment X. Pipeline stuck on the wall now.
Oh, no.
Fragment X's opportunity to get a shot. Having a hard time lining up. There you go. Good hit from Fragment. Pipeline retaliates with another big hit and another. Fragment trying to get around the side of Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch, meanwhile, just going head on at Fragment X.
This is an absolute slugfest.
Pipeline staying on top of Fragment, hitting them wherever there's an opening. Fragment's been getting around to the side of Pipeline, but not able to take advantage and land a hit.
Nice punt there by Pipeline.
Another hit.
Oh!
And stuck into the
Pause
ground.
the match. Fragment X is lodged in the floor. That is a very thin blade on him, Fragment X.
That is. I think that might even be smaller than my ant weight blade.
It looks like it's an eighth inch.
It is. 3.
Fragment X is no longer in the floor.
See if they're able to self-right before Pipeline Punch gets another hit in.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this back up here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Is able to immediately self-right. Pipeline Punch gets around to the back. Hit after hit after hit. Fragment X is going to need a knockout now to have any real chance of winning this fight. Pipeline Punch just keeps it on.
Another huge hit by Pipeline. Fragment X is taking all these hits and
that
still
weapon
running.
did just die though on Fragment, I think.
As soon as I said it, oh,
Oh, and stuck
We got
upside
5
down
seconds
with one
left.
weapon.
it's going to the judges.
That will be a judge's decision. I don't think it'll be a very hard one. Pipeline Punch staying on top of Fragment X that entire fight.
That was a
And the results already in. The winner of that judge's decision was Pipeline Punch.
Coming up next, we have Bonk versus Plan Z Rebirth. Bonk is a 4-wheel drive lifter. Plan Z Rebirth 4-wheel drive beater bar. While you guys are watching the stream, don't forget to comment, like, subscribe, throw some money for Super Chat. Make us eat some weird stuff, maybe. I don't know. What do people do on YouTube now? Interesting change of events. Papa Blanc has a vertical spinner on it.
Oh, interesting.
Apparently they're modular.
I do know that these kits are significantly underweight to allow you to put some additions onto it. I also see a zip tie sticking up. I wonder what that's for.
I mean, zip ties are always good to have.
Yeah, you can never have too many zip ties.
The zip tie holds the wires out of the blade. You could have cut the zip tie to save a little weight, but that's a personal choice.
Plan Z will do that for him.
Drivers are ready. Oh, I gotta click some buttons here. We're ready, got 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start the fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Pablo Blanc very quick down to the square, getting Plan Z pinned up into the corner.
Good hit by Pablo Blanc.
Plan Z stuck, fork in a gouge, able to get out of it.
That zip tie is now trimmed down appropriately.
Plan Z just not able to get off of that fork on Pablo Blanc. There you go.
Oh,
Good
nice
hit.
catch there by Plan Z.
Those long forks on Pablo Blanc really doing their job, keeping Plan Z at bay. Weapon looks like it might be stopped on Pablo Blanc. Plan Z taking advantage of that.
Looks like there's a little bit of drive issue on Plan Z.
Big flip there. Trying to get self-righted. Still no weapon on Pablo Blanc. Plan Z trying to get self-righted, bouncing off the wall. Still stuck upside down.
30 seconds left in this match.
Pablo Blanc just chasing him around the cage.
Pablo Blanc weapons back up now. It was for a second at least.
Plan Z not able to get self-righted.
We got. And that's going to our judges.
Plan Z spent most of that match upside down, just wasn't able to get flipped back over. Every time he'd hit the wall, it just launched the robot across the arena. He would stay upside down.
He was trying to get himself righted, but it just was not working out.
And by judges' decision, the winner is Pablo Blanc.
Coming up next, we have Very Powerful versus Performance Anxiety. Very Powerful, a longtime competitor, four-wheel drive vertical dual disc spinner, Jurisk. Very Powerful, I don't know if it's the lifter or the claw or the grappler, suplexer.
Looks like Performance Anxiety will just be running a Lyfta this time around. Very powerful with some baleen wedges. Looks like Performance Anxiety does have the longer reach of the two.
Coming up after this fight, we're going to have Lunar versus Ebert, their last Beetle fight, and then we're going to go back to C'est La Vie versus Short Guy to finish out that ant bracket. The drivers are ready. Box is locked, 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to be starting here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Very powerful right away, getting up on top of Performance Anxiety. Those forks doing their job. Performance Anxiety waiting to use that Lyfta. And stuck up on the wall. Not enough hinge on those forks. Looks like it's sitting up on top of the kick plate.
And he made it worse.
There you go. A little help there from Very Powerful.
Good swordsmanship there. He wants to fight.
Performance Anxiety underneath. Flipping Very Powerful up over backwards. Very Powerful with that extra ground clearance and those big wheels, just kind of monster trucking over the top of Performance Anxiety, not really able to hit him. Right now, it's mostly just Performance Anxiety, following Very Powerful around the cage, waiting for Very Powerful to start gyroing and pin it against the wall. There you go, good flip by Very Powerful.
15 seconds left in the fight. This is going to be going to the judges.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's
And ending the match with their forks locked will be going to the judges. And the winner by judges' decision is Performance Anxiety. Our last fetal fight of the round will be Lunar versus Ebert. Lunar out of the blue corner, Ebert out of the red corner.
go ahead and load in. I got Lunar in blue, Herbert in red. Okay, going for Herbert.
And Herbert is using its postponement. So we will be going back to that ant weight match we postponed. C'est La Vie, who had a puff of smoke before the fight even started, versus Short Guy.
Hopefully C'est La Vie is a little less burny this time.
And then make sure you give the plants a notice, okay? Because they'll be up next.
We're going to be rolling right into our...
Loaders are postponed, so we're doing the ant weight.
Right after this fight, we're going to be rolling straight into our plastic ant weight. So if you're on that list, get ready. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Whoa, guy, trying to get underneath C'est La Vie.
Short guy.
Yeah, different bot, similar style.
Yep. It's all good. C'est La Vie getting a good pop
Oh,
there.
look at that dent in the bottom armor of short guy.
That is a dent. Short guy is stuck on the wall.
C'est La Vie gonna hit them, see if they can free him. Keep
C'est La-
this fight going.
C'est La Vie.
That side of short guy definitely tweaked. Oh,
Oh,
big
that's
hit.
a roof shot. Oh, another one.
And that is a tap out.
Short guy. C'est La Vie with the win.
Big hits there from C'est La Vie. 2 roof shots. A massive dent in the underside of that armor on short guy.
And we're rolling into our plastic ants. Stingray versus Brandgary Crite Jr. Plastic ants, we are fighting you now.
We're fighting the ants. Do I have
I'm
to get
fighting
him?
him.
Oh,
I'm going to punch these guys.
We're gonna
But they're bots, not the actual person.
We're going to put Mike in the cage with them. Hopefully he doesn't get too many plastic splinters. A little microplastics never hurt anyone. Super chat, start donating money for Mike to fight the plants. Loading up into the blue corner, we have Stingray. Over in the red corner, we have Brandberry Crite Jr. If I remember right, these bots are both 2-0, which means the winner of this fight will be locked into the single elimination round later today.
Violet and Panda are on deck. Carpe Diem, Antilock Braking System up next. Domo got to Lyfta after that. We're going to be cranking through these fights as quickly as you can. If you are on deck, you should be at the cage already and testing your bot in the test box. Box is locked. Drivers are going and moving their bots to the corner.
Also a note for our next fight, it would be Praetronian and Fiercest Panda. They're the same team,
We're going to
so Praetronian
2 minutes on the
forfeit.
clock. We're going to start this fight. 3, 2, 1, fight. Stingray off, meet him on the other side. Stingray.
Oh, and knocked one of those feet off of Brandberry Crite, causing that weapon to bounce off the ground. I think I just saw the second foot go as well. That weapon starting to separate too as well.
I don't think there's any way for that weapon to be on and not hitting the floor at this moment.
That's what it looks like. Foot from each side is gone on Brandberry Crite.
Stingray really controlling this fight, dictating this pace.
Brandberry Crite struggling now even to have the wheels stay on the ground. And propped up against the wall, able to spin himself free.
Coming up on a minute left in the fight.
Oh, that drum closer and closer to falling out.
That drum is almost out.
I think I just saw a third foot, and that was a tap out.
Winner of that fight, Stingray. Coming up next, we got Violet and Pan. On deck, Carpe Diem, Antilock Braking System. When we get done with these plastic ants, we're gonna wrap up our beetle bracket with Lunar and Ebert. Box is locked. Drivers are making their way to the corners. 2 minutes on the clock.
Violent looks like they need some assistance getting those wheels spinning. Might have a little bit of a wheel rev there. Looks like they're going to start inverted.
Drivers are ready to go. Gonna start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And both robots crab walking to start. Looks like Pam might be able to move a little bit more.
Oh!
And de-drummed. No more drum on Violet. Han trying to stay on top of them now, just needs to survive this fight really.
Nice little hit there by Pan.
Pan going for the wheels now.
Coming up on a minute here left.
A little bit easier to drive knowing you don't have to worry about dodging a weapon anymore.
You're getting a lot more confidence by not having to fight against a weapon.
Especially when you started the fight against a weapon. A little bit of a sit and spin strategy now from Violent. Han going after that weapon that's already been ejected from the robot. Trying to make its way back towards Violet.
30 seconds left in the fight.
Looks like Violent is going to be able to hold on for a judge's decision. A little bit of a hit there at the end. Next up, we'll have Carpe Diem and Antilock Braking Spinner.
Then rounding out our plastic antweights, we're going to have Domo Arigato and Lyfta.
ABS in the red square, Carpe Diem in the blue.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this match here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Vertical versus a horizontal. And looks like Carpe Diem might be starting the fight with only 2 wheels. Normally a 4-wheel drive bot. See how that affects their mobility.
Now it's a front-wheel drive bot.
Only front-wheel drive. Looks like it does not help their mobility, that's for sure. Oh, little bit of a
That's
rub there.
definitely doesn't sound the best.
Carpe Diem mainly only able to spin in a circle right now. ABS just going after them and keeps hitting them. One fork ripped off of Carpe Diem.
Battery out. That's
And
a
an
TKO.
exploded battery. TKO for Antilock breaking spinner. Last up for the plastic cans, round number 3, we have Domo, Arigato, and Lyfta. Domo, Arigato, and Lyfta.
Then we're going to go and
You queue them up, run them in, I'll clear the cage and get the top. Okay? You bring them in, I'm bringing them up.
so after Domo, Gato, and Lyfta, the last plastic ant, we're going to run Doppler versus Oathbringer. Doppler versus Oathbringer on deck. Then we're going to run Bigfoot and Chaotic Rampage.
Lyfta loaded in. Domo Arigato loaded in as well.
Box is locked. Match is ready. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And quick rush by Lyfta, getting Domo Arigato flipped upside down.
That's going to be inconvenient.
Lyfta not quite sure how to go about this. Really interesting match we got here. So much speed on those wheels on Domo Arigato, it keeps flipping itself over. Lyfta now managed to get on top somehow. Interesting move there.
That's actually quite impressive.
Us,
Because Domo is like 2 or 3 times as tall as Lyfta is.
Lyfta has also managed to get stuck in the kick plate of the arena somehow today, so. Lyfta chasing Domo Arigato around the cage. Neither of them really able to control each other too much. Lyfta does have a little bit of advantage. No weapon, however, from Domo Arigato.
Has it had weapon at all this fight?
I don't think so, no. There was a little bit of a twitch when it started, nothing really after that.
Okay. 30 seconds left in this fight. This fight's almost certainly going to be going to the judges. They're going to have a heck of a time trying to figure this out, too. Oh, a good pin there by Lyfta.
Domo Arigato able to somersault out of that pin. Lyfta doing somersaults on its own with that interesting lifter design.
It looks like Lyfta's lifter. They swapped it out, so it's actually a lot wider. or taller to capture more things. And it's going to the judges. We're going to be running Lunar versus Herbert now.
And the winner of that judge's decision was Lyfta. Herbert loading into the cage, Lunar loading into the cage as well. For this last beetle fight of round number 2.
So we're back to our last beetle fight. We're loading in the box now. We got Luna versus Herbert. And then the rest of the beetle competitors are going to be very happy to get this fight over so that the third round of the bracket gets populated so they know who they're fighting next.
Beater bar of Lunar versus very wide vert with forks now.
Bots making their way to the corners.
Quick spin test, and we should be ready to go.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Starting this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both robots up speed.
Seems like there's a little vibration in Lunar.
Yeah, Herbert using those forks as advantage, getting underneath Lunar, maybe even jamming up that weapon. Good hit.
There's a big old bolt that came out. Don't know what that's from, but it's probably important.
Looks like some sort of axle maybe. Another big hit from Herbert. And wheel missing off of Lunar.
Might have been a drive axle.
I see a belt sitting on the floor too.
Lunar having difficulty driving now.
Herbert bringing the pain. Another hit. Lunar.
Is there any movement on a Lunar?
Really
I'm not seeing any drive. I'm not seeing a weapon.
I stand a tap out.
That is a win by Herbert.
On to round number 3 now of our full combat ant weights.
We have Doppler versus Oathbringer. Oh, Casey, we need an air horn thing. I need a sound effect board now.
There you go. Well, I don't know. That might be bad. Doppler loading in. You see Oathbringer ready to load in as well. Not sure what exactly that's supposed to do on Oathbringer, violently slapping it against the floor, but obviously it fixed something.
That's actually called percussive maintenance.
That's true. I've never seen it done in that fashion before.
2 minutes on the clock. Drivers are ready. Getting ready to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots up to speed.
Doppler across the board real fast.
Doppler going after those wheels. Those Tegris wheels on Oathbringer, though, super durable. See if Doppler is able to do any damage against them. Getting punted there by Oathbringer.
Doppler running circles around Oathbringer. Got a chip of something off of it.
Something got ripped off. Big punt there from Oathbringer.
Oathbringer's weapon is very small and very in the middle. Should be a little,
Doppler's been able to avoid that weapon fairly well so far.
especially for how rotund Doppler is.
One
Oh,
big hit
big
there.
ol' hit.
One thing that Oathbringer lacks is traction, which is really good. Oh, Doppler upside down, and I see something hanging off the back of it. Spinning in place. I don't see any weapon either. Doppler not really able to do anything well upside down. Oathbringer punting Doppler. Doppler still upside down.
30 seconds left here in this fight.
Doppler, no weapon, having a hard time getting self-righted. Another little kick there. That weapon on Doppler trying to spin up.
Doppler using Melty Brain mode.
We got Melty Tech going on now.
And that's going to the judges. They'll have fun with that one.
Started out well for Doppler, but then got flipped over. That weapon really couldn't spin anymore. Not able to get self-righted. Oathbringer doesn't have quite the control and maneuverability that Doppler has. But once it was upside down, it really didn't matter.
Coming up next, we have Bigfoot versus Chaotic Rampage, and then we're going Fission into Cuttlefish and Blight in the Pork Lift.
And the winner of that last match by judge's decision was Oathbringer. In the box now, we have Bigfoot and Chaotic Rampage. Rampage out of the red corner, Bigfoot out of the blue.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Bigfoot getting underneath Chaotic Rampage right away with that scoop wedge on the front of it. Chaotic Rampage trying to get those forks underneath, getting around to the side of Bigfoot. And a good punt off the front of Bigfoot there. Chaotic Rampage is doing the chaotic part of its name, bouncing around the arena.
You'll have much better control over it.
Oh, and Bigfoot getting stuck up on the wall.
That is not the place where he wants to be.
Chaotic Rampage just gonna let it sit there, it looks like. Thinking about if it should hit it.
This is the third round. You got to get those 3 wins in to be able to go into the single elimination bracket. That's a knockout by Chaotic Rampage.
That whip on top of the kick plate has caught a few bots off guard today. I bet if you propped that bot up against a wall, it would be just fine, but that whip on top of the kick plate, just enough to keep those wheels off the ground.
This next fight's going to be very exciting. We got Fission versus Cuttlefish.
Fission been absolutely bringing the heat so far. Cuttlefish, very fast, maneuverable bot, stays on top of you. This should be a really good fight.
Fission, new to MRCA, coming all the way from Colorado. 12-hour drive here.
That's a drive. I had a 30-minute drive, not even, so.
That is a lot longer than yours. Mine was only 5 hours.
Well,
I mean, it's 5 hours. It's like a Midwest afternoon.
yeah, this
It's a casual Sunday.
I can do that by breakfast. Should be a really good fight. Fission
Box
over in the
is
blue,
locked.
Cuttlefish in the red.
Box is locked. Drivers are ready. Cool. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Both bots up to speed. Cuttlefish with that long middle fork again, getting underneath Fission.
Winning the exchange, too.
Fission kind of getting caught up on the rough floor, it looks like. Able to get in the Cuttlefish there, though. Once Fission starts hitting it, stays on top of you. Another
Nice
punt
hit
by
in the
Cuttlefish.
Nice from the side. You don't want to... Oh,
Looked like that tip of the long fork on Cuttlefish may be cut off, though, now. And I just saw another fork tip get cut off. If Fission can start landing these hits as the forks get shorter, this fight may change. Cuttlefish keeping Fission corralled there in the corner. Those sharp forks on Fission with this rough floor seem to be hurting his
Oh!
stuck in the floor.
Pausing the match at 50 seconds.
Going to get Fission unstuck here.
I wish we had a third camera on his stick where I could just point it at there. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight back up in 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Fission with a quick spin there to self-right.
I don't know if Fission can drive forward right now.
I don't think it can from the looks of it. Those forks just keep getting caught.
Cuddlefish got a nice little pin there, showing that control. Coming up on 30 seconds left in the fight.
Another hit out of Cuttlefish.
Fission's just kind of bouncing around backwards, which is not necessarily the most ideal direction to be going all the time.
Couple big hits from Cuttlefish, and it looks like those front forks on Fission now keeping the front end of the robot off the ground.
10 seconds left in the fight. This is where we go into the judges. Looks like a drive side dagger down on Cuttlefish as well now.
Both robots struggling at the end of the fight.
And that's the fight. Going to the judges.
Looks like Fission's entire frame might be warped. Cuttlefish, no more fork tips, struggling to drive at the end of the fight.
Coming up next, we have Blight versus Porklift. On deck, we got Short Guy, Windfury, Glass Cannon, Unstable Isotope.
And the winner of that fight by judges' decision was Cuttlefish. And this next fight, we're going to have Blight fighting out of the blue corner, Porklift out of the red corner.
right here, right here. Boom. I got a couple cold bits in that one.
Bots are loaded in. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Forklift running the Fiercest match. Looks like Blight switching over to some TPU forks as well. You saw towards the end of its last fight, it was starting to struggle with its forks getting caught in the ground. Forklift underneath Blight. See if they're going to use that lifter. They do, plopping Blight off the back. Blight, though, taking advantage of that, getting a good hit in, getting Forklift up against the wall.
Blight capitalizing on a little bit of misstep by Forklift.
Blight underneath and a pop again on Forklift. Looks like Forklift might be hurting a bit on one of those drive sides. A little bit of crab walking going on now.
Forklift upside down.
Is that lifter dead? Oh, and they're able to get themselves back upright, but
Well, can they drive?
flapping their way across the arena, kind of.
Under a minute left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is a knockout for Blight.
Blight will be getting the win.
Coming up next, we have Short Guy versus Windfury.
Getting loaded into the box now. We have Short Guy in Windfury. Short Guy. That very short, flat robot, kind of like a CD case. I guess a lot of people watching this might not know what a CD case is. But anyway, Short Guy will be fighting out of the blue corner. Windfury will be fighting out of the red corner. That is a 4-wheel drive vert. I almost compared Short Guy to floppy disk earlier, but I definitely know there's going to be too many people that don't know what that is. Short Guy using that spring steel wedge again, it looks like.
The drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Going to start this fight up here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
See if Short Guy can get underneath Windfury, and it does, tipping Windfury over. Those hinge, whoa, big hit by Windfury. And stuck upside down again, almost in the exact same spot as the last match.
No power again, too.
No
He
power.
gets one hit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a KO by Short Guy.
Able to get the win out of that.
Mason Kempler. If you are here, please come to the concession can. Mason Kemper.
Next up, we have Dare to Tear and Sash. Dare to Tear and Sash. Come on over to the box.
Up on deck is Serrano versus Neon Bloodbath, Fiercest, Panda, Bioluminescent, Belladonna, C'est La Vie, Ready to Die, Appropriation, Gunboat, Diplomat, Lawnmower of Chaos.
Two horizontal spinners in this fight. Sash, the white one, dare to tear the gray one. Sash out of the red corner, dare to tear out of the blue.
Box is locked. Drivers are in their corners. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots spinning up.
Both horizontals.
Decent hit there by
Oh.
Sash.
Sash's weapon looks not attached anymore.
Was definitely hitting itself. And it looks like it's definitely off axis. It is interesting. Most of the time with those hub motors, you don't want them cantilevered like that. I wonder if that's what's affecting Sash. Dare to tear, I can't tell if its weapon's not working or not. It's spinning in place. I hear it. Dare to tear, trying to kind of get around Sash. Sash trying to push back, maybe a little bit more drive power. Sash now looks like they are down that left side drive. That weapon motor definitely detached from the rest of the robot, just hanging on by the wires.
And that is definitely less than ideal in my professional opinion.
I've done a fight with the weapon motor hanging on by the wires. It only lasted for a few seconds. Looks like Sash might be dead in the water now. No movement at all. No weapon on Dare to Tear, but they can still drive around.
This fight's over here in 3, 2, 1. Going to the...
Is that a knockout or to the judge's decision?
I don't know.
Looks like that was a judge's decision for Dare to Tear. So Dare to Tear gets the win. Next up we have Serrano and Neon Bloodbath. Serrano, or my schedule's a little bit different. Fiercest Panda versus Bioluminescent. Fiercest Panda will be in the blue corner, Bioluminescent in the red.
Yeah, Fiercest Panda in the blue, Bioluminescent in the red. Boxes are locked, drivers are ready, bots are in their corners. Starting this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Whoa, Furious Panda across the box, getting underneath Bioluminescent. Bioluminescent does a little bit of a flip. Trying to stay squared up. Sounds like that might be some hard plastics on Furious Panda, getting eaten away at by Bioluminescent. Definitely see bits shattering. That looked like a weaponeer. Furious Panda needs to try and stay upright now. As I say that, they get flipped upside down.
Bioluminescent doing a good job of keeping squared up the Furious Panda, so it's feeding him right in between the two forks it has.
Oh, big hit by Furious Panda, launching Bioluminescent into the wall. Bioluminescent having a harder time self-righting now, getting back upright. Trying to get lined up. Gyroing on top of Furious Panda, then hitting them. No movement, looks like they were just high-centered. Bioluminescent back in action. Another good hit. That was a wheel off of Furious Panda. That's really gonna hurt their mobility. Furious Panda really struggling now. One wheel missing. And another barely moving.
Nope. Keep up.
Had a slight issue with the timer there.
What?
There's a bug and all of a sudden.
Cut.
We're gonna put some time back up on the clock here.
3, 2, 1, start. Okay, there we go.
10 seconds left. That is the match. This will be going to a judge's decision. We can blame AI for that, I hear.
That was AI's fault.
That was, in fact, AI's fault.
And this is why we don't give AI power.
Yep. Because we'll end up with too many timers.
But up next, we got Belladonna and C'est La Vie.
See if C'est La Vie can start a match without starting on fire this time.
That's always a good way to start the match, is not on fire.
Yeah. They are out of postponement, so they better. Looks like Bioluminescent got the win via judge's decision in that last match. I see C'est La Vie in the box. It is not on fire yet, and it has been turned on, so hopefully we're good.
Bots are in the corners. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both spots up to speed. Belladonna does a little flip there, spinning up. Getting C'est La Vie flipped over, getting a hit on the underside. Now C'est La Vie somersaulting all over. It looks like already starting to lose a wheel. There it goes. Another good hit from Belladonna, followed by another, and looks like there might even be a hole in the bottom armor of C'est La Vie. Those forks on C'est La Vie now doing their job getting underneath Belladonna. Whoa, good punt there from C'est La Vie. Both of these robots trying to get squared up on each other. Definitely some damage to that bottom armor panel. Looks like it even needs the high centering the backside of C'est La Vie.
C'est La Vie is not flat anymore.
That is for sure. Belladonna doing their best trying to get around the sides of C'est La Vie instead of going head on into those forks. C'est La Vie upside down again.
Under 25 seconds left in this fight.
Belladonna now not quite sure what's going on there. Looks like it might have got stuck up against the wall. Good punt by C'est La Vie. Belladonna looks like its drive might be cutting in and out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's the match.
This will be going to the judges. Next up, we have Ready to Die in the blue corner, Appropriation in the red corner. We have our bots loaded in the box now, Ready to Die and Appropriation. Appropriation running a wedge on the front. I think this is the first time we've seen that today.
Drivers are ready. Box is locked, 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both spots up to speed, Ready to Die. Big hit on Appropriation, taking a whole chunk of that 4 count. Decent hit there from Appropriation on Ready to Die.
Did the weapon stop on Ready to Die? Oh, that
There
weapon's
it's
back up.
Whoa, the whole wedge just kind of fell off.
The front fell off. That is definitely not ideal.
Oh, and there goes the whole side. Appropriation kind of just falling apart. And there goes that fork.
That's actually probably better.
That is, compared to getting ripped apart. Ready to Die, spun back up. Looks like they might be having some drive side issues.
1 minute left.
Appropriation having some issues staying planted on the ground. That robot's a little bit stanchion now. Whoa, big hit again.
I think the weapon
weapon's
might
down.
actually be down on Ready to Die.
And still have a drive side. Big hit. That is now a cantilevered weapon on Ready to Die. It did not start out like that.
25 seconds left in this fight.
Appropriation still limping along.
It is very quiet. Appropriation weapon does not seem to be
like
working
that
now.
Weapon was cogging.
Got
Not a good sign for appropriation.
Got 10 seconds left. This is going to be going to the judges.
2 dead weapons.
Some drive issues on both sides. That's a fight.
This will be an interesting fight to judge. Heavy damage on both bots, both able to limp their way to the finish.
Coming up next, we got Gunboat Diplomat versus Lawnmower of Chaos. That should be an exciting fight.
That'll be a fun fight.
There should be lots of chaos and lots of gunboat.
How much diplomacy?
Probably not much diplomacy at all.
Not much diplomacy.
Very little diplomacy in these fights.
And Appropriation was the winner of this last fight by judge's decision. Lawnmower of Chaos and Gunboat Diplomat loaded in. Lawnmower in the red corner, Gunboat in the blue corner.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna get this fight started here. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots up speed.
Gonna go and try to find each other in the middle of this box. Neither of them want to be on the edge because they're both a horizontal spinner.
Both did manage to hit the edge, though. See if they can hit each other. That will be big. And Lawnmower of Chaos getting the losing end of that hit. Able to self-right though. Big hit there from Gunboat. Something definitely sounds sad.
It is a lot quieter in there.
Sounds like something's free spinning on Lawnmower
Lawnmower
of Chaos.
Chaos getting counted out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a knockout.
Your winner is Gunboat Diplomat by knockout.
Up next, we got Slam versus Whippersnapper. On deck, Accretion versus Mondo Money, Rip and Tear versus Skid Marks, Rough Cuddle versus Hot Tea, and Serrano versus Neon Bloodbath to round out our antweights.
In the red square, we have Whippersnapper. The blue square, we have Slam, Wedge versus Drone.
Drivers are ready. You got 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Those playing cards doing their job again on Whippersnapper. Last time, though, they only lasted one hit. See if they can survive. Nope. They did their job for about 10 seconds. Whippersnapper still trying to keep Slam pinned up against the wall, and it seems to be working.
Very much slow and steady with Whippersnapper.
Slam trying to get around to the side. That front wedge on Whippersnapper low enough to the ground that their Slam's forks can't get under it. And Whippersnapper just kind of pushing them around.
Ooh,
oh, and
nice.
hits from behind now by Slam. Once that front wedge gets dinged up, Slam's going to have a bit more of an advantage.
45 seconds. I will need you to release in 5, 4.
Pin there from Slam.
35 seconds left on the clock.
Whippersnapper upside down, getting pinned again.
3, 2, 1.
Whippersnapper not able to self-right. Slam has that weapon turned off, just pushing them around. Weapon back on. Some pops.
The weapon being down was a choice. But
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight is over.
This will be going to judge's decision. Whippersnapper ending upside down. Next up, we have Accretion and Mondo Money. Mondo Money will be in the red corner. Accretion will be in the blue corner. Hammer Saw versus Control Bot. Interesting. Looks like no titanium or metal top armor from Mondo Money. Just carbon fiber. Be interesting to see how that holds up against the Hammer Saw. That is Accretion. Accretion, however, lost the last match due to running out of unsticks after getting stuck in the floor twice and ended up being counted out. They'll have to try and be a little more precise with their hits in this match.
bots are in their corners. Start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
No movement out of Mondo Money. There it goes. Accretion trying to get those forks underneath. Spun up, waiting to hit. Spinning back down. Oh, Mondo Money backing out at the last second, dodging that hit. That is the dangerous part about pinning these hammer saws, so they can hit back. Mondo Money backing out of those pins as soon as Accretion spins up. Accretion using the hammer without the saw to get out of the pins. Accretion very fast, just not able to get underneath Mondo Money with those longer forks. And maybe a little bit more drive power too. One well-placed hit from Accretion, though, could change this fight.
It's just getting in that position to do the fight, or do the hit.
Yep, that's for sure. Accretion getting tipped over, able to flip themselves back over with this hammer. More than halfway through the match, though, and Accretion has still yet to land a hit. Starting to get a little more desperate. Gonna have to be careful not to get stuck in the floor, though.
30 seconds left in this match.
Mondo Money doing a great job staying out of range of that hammer, pinning Accretion up against the wall. Accretion just not able to get any of those hits in.
Final 10 seconds. Guess this is going to be going to the judges.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight is over.
Mondo Money keeping control of that match, keeping Accretion from getting any hits in, and this match will be going to the judges. Next up, we have Rip and Tear and Skid Marks. Rip and Tear and Skid Marks.
And then Rough Cuddle and Hot Tea will be wrapping up the Antway third round. They're going to be rolling right into the Beatles with Graham versus Pipeline Punch.
Mondo Money wins by judge's decision. Also, we had a forfeit. Serrano forfeit to Neon Bloodbath. Serrano had all the wires pulled out of it in the last fight. Loaded in now are Skid Marks. Looks like it's just running a normal wedge instead of a lifter now against Rip and Tear.
Drivers already. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Rip and Tear off into the wall to start.
That's a
Skid
nice
Marks
hit.
using that wedge trying to get underneath. The interesting Rip and Tear got caught up on top of Skid Marks. Skid Marks delivering Rip and Tear into the wall, trying to break that weapon with the wall. Rip and Tear putting some gashes onto that wedge of Skid Marks, though. Probably not going to be able to do much trying to go through the wedge. Catching the edge of it, though, ripping it off, maybe peeling it back. That's where Skid Marks can really gain an advantage.
Rip and Tear putting a lot of nice little gashes in that wedge. But they really has got to get around to the side to do some damage.
Skid Marks pushing Rip and Tear into the wall now, trying to keep him pinned. 45 seconds left in this fight. Looks like a drive side might be dead on Rip and Tear. They're having a hard time getting away from the wall. Looks like that weapon might be dead too. They've had a lot of hard hits into that wall. Those motor magnets don't like that.
Oh,
And it's back.
everything's back.
Maybe it's just a loose connection in there somewhere.
Or possibly some overheating or something like that. We got 10 seconds
Could be
left in this
too.
fight. It's going to be going to the judges.
Match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over.
This will go to a judge's decision. Well, they figure that out. Our last ant-weight fight of round number 3 will be Rough Cuddle versus Hot Tea. Rough Cuddle versus Hot Tea. And the winner of match was skid marked by judge's decision. Hot Tea into the box with a different weapon than last time. We seen that weapon get ejected today. Up against Rough Cuddle. Hot Tea will be fighting out of the red corner, Rough Cuddle out of the blue corner.
Drivers are ready, 2 minutes on the clock, and let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Rough Cuddle going after those wheels. Hot Tea just trying to hit whatever they can.
Which is probably going to be wheel.
Yeah, there's bigger wheels on both bots than the average size wheel. Significantly bigger though on Hot Tea.
That was a good hit by Hot Tea. Started to rip up the
yeah,
top
look at
plate.
that top plate peeling back. Rough Cuddle is going to have to be careful much further, and that will be a TKO once that battery gets exposed.
Looked like Hot Tea was playing possum there a little bit, acting like it was dead to try to lure the other bot into the weapon.
Little bit of foam shreddage. Ooh,
Well,
that
not
did
from
not
Hot
sound
Tea.
very healthy. Hot Tea trying to hit that top plate some more on Rough Cuddle. Oh, and that was a drive belt, I just think. Or maybe it was a weapon belt. Some belt just got ripped off of Rough Cuddle.
Those are usually need those.
Belts are good. Whoa! Big hit there. It must have been I can't tell what belt that was. Are they stuck together?
I'm going to do a pause real quick here. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock. Going to separate these two guys.
Little bit of detanglement going on here. With all the foam on these robots, a lot to grab into. Robots can get stuck together pretty easily.
Drivers are ready. You're going to start this fight back up in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And we're back in action right away. Hot Tea going for Rough Cuddles. Rough Cuddles still in it. Less and less of that top plate, though. Are they stuck together again?
I'm going to pause here, just over 10 seconds left. I'm going to separate them for one last time.
Really aggressive rake on that tooth profile on Hot Tea. I'm guessing that's what the culprit of all these sticks have been.
Casey, what's up? Is there two detangles? Tangled together? Yeah.
Gonna start this fight back up again in 3, 2, 1, fight. 10 seconds left.
Oh, that was another belt.
3, 2, 1. Match is over.
That is
That's
the end of
the
the fight. See a lot of belts, a lot of foam. Rough Cuddle is having a hard time driving around the arena. Shouldn't be too difficult of a fight to judge.
We're gonna go in the Beatles.
Getting the cage swept out. And the winner of that match by judge's decision was Hot Tea. Getting ready now for the Beetle weights in round 3, final class of round 3, before our final round of modified Swiss rounds. We'll be starting out with Grim and Pipeline Punch.
Bots are loaded into the box. In their squares. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock, and gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Should be an exciting fight. Grim trying to get around Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch just catching that. Whoa, massive hit.
Massive roof shot.
Another big hit.
Another roof shot.
Another roof shot. And another Pipeline Punch, not letting up. Grim still in it. That weapon still trying to go. Grim has slightly collected itself now. Pipeline not able to get those big hits that it was getting early on in the fight.
Minute 20 seconds left in this fight.
Pipeline getting launched and Grim getting punted again. And Grim spinning back up. Another big hit. And spinning back down. Grim still going though, super durable. Grim just not able to get around Pipeline Punch. With that weapon, what appears to be dead, it's going to be really hard to turn this fight around.
It's an uphill battle for Grim. Some would say it's looking kind of grim.
Yeah, they would. The roof shots just keep on coming from Pipeline. Grim still mostly in one piece.
Grim is still driving around. It's got both drive motors. It's still in a piece.
And that weapon, every once in a while, does spin back up. It just doesn't stay spinning for long. Really impressive durability.
Yeah. We've got 5 seconds left here. It's going to be going to the judges.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the match.
Grim still with drive. Had an intermittent weapon.
What a
at the end of the
solid
match.
2 minutes gets Pipeline. which is saying a lot.
Managed to go the whole distance.
Coming up next, we got Ruin versus Poppelbonk.
And Pipeline Punch, the winner by judge's decision.
Casey, Lunar is taking their postponement. Lunar is taking their postponement.
Loading in now, we have Ruin and Poppelbonk. Looks like Poppelbonk will be going with the vertical spinner configuration again.
Drivers are getting loaded in. Drivers are in their corners. 2 minutes on the clock. Drivers are ready. Starting this match in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And they're going right away, getting their fork clock. No one's able to get a hit. Staying locked together.
I don't know if they're stuck. I don't think they're stuck. I think nobody wants to back up.
There you go. We're able to get a little bit of a tap in.
Ruin up against the wall.
Poppelbonk with the pin there. Ruin gonna try and return the favor. Looks like Poppelbonk just has the slightest of drive power advantages. So as I say that, Ruin is able to get a pin in. Ruin spinning their weapon up. And another pin on Poppelbonk. Those forks still locked together.
You got longer forks than me. That's a good idea.
Little tap there by Ruin. Getting Poppelbonk up into the corner.
Poppelbonk's gonna have a hard time himself riding.
Poppelbonk might be stuck now.
30 seconds left in the fight.
Hit there from Ruin.
Fight is over.
do you have a screwdriver? No. I don't know what I did. What did I do with it? Is it in my pocket?
We're gonna swap back to our ant weights and finish that up with Sash versus Serrano.
Fragment X in the red corner. Icebreaker in the blue corner.
Color appropriate corners this time. Drivers are ready, 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots up to speed. Not quite able to meet each other though. Icebreaker going with the horizontal vertical strat.
Fragment X is waiting for his time to get in there.
Whoa, big hit. That was a solid hit there from Fragment X on Icebreaker. Oh, big hit. And weapon might be down on Fragment X. It's back. Slowed down there for a second.
Don't even touch it. Don't even touch it.
Looks like Fragment X might be dead.
It might be doing the thing.
Seen this happen already today.
That is a KO by Icebreaker. Up next, we have Microburst versus Performance Anxiety.
Loading up now, we should have Microburst over in the blue corner, Performance Anxiety in the red corner. Performance Anxiety, it'll be interesting to see what configuration. It looks like it's just the lifter configuration sitting over there. Microburst, the hammer saw. We have a few hammer saws here today. Haven't seen any big hammer saw hits yet, though. KC hasn't really had to use the fire bucket yet.
No, only one time, I think.
That was just for a pre-fight, little ESC smoke.
Does look like Performing Anxiety has a very large, very thick titanium top plate.
Is it titanium or aluminum?
I think it's titanium.
That is very thick for titanium.
It's a thick boy. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Microburst spinning up already.
Microburst may have micro in the name, but its forks are not.
Oh, performance anxiety was upside down for a second. That's what Microburst needs. And the rear wheel is just kind of falling off of Microburst.
That is not a good thing.
That's not usually how it's supposed to work. Performance anxiety upside down again, but so was Microburst, unable to get the hit.
Microburst doing a couple good old whacks.
Not able to get through that top armor though, that really thick top armor on performance anxiety. Microburst using those forks to its advantage though, had performance anxiety stuck on top of them for most of the match. A few more slaps.
Microburst able to get out of the kick plates.
You can see the power on that hammer on Microburst every time it flips itself back over. Can't wait to see one of these hits land.
25 seconds left in the fight.
Looks like that wheel is completely fallen off of Microburst. Not sure how this drive system works, but it does not look good.
That's going to be going to the judges.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over.
This will be a really interesting fight to judge. Microburst did have a wheel fall off, but they controlled most of the fight, just weren't able to use their weapon. Performance anxiety spent most of the time riding around on Microburst, but really didn't take any damage.
Yeah, I think so. Up next, we have Chaotic Destructor versus Herbert.
And the winner by judge's decision was Performance Anxiety. Just this last weight fight before we get into the fourth and final round of plastic weights. Start seeing who's locked into the single elimination bracket and who's not. Over in the blue corner, we're gonna have Chaotic Destructor, the red corner, Herbert.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Two wide vertical spinners going at it. Herbert definitely has the fork advantage.
And the stability with the four-wheel drive.
Four-wheel drive makes a big difference. And keeping on top of Chaotic Destructor, keeping them bouncing around the box.
like Chaotic Destructor's weapon is gone down, possibly. We got a minute and 15 seconds left. It's a tap out by Chaotic Destructor. We're going to be rolling into Plastic Ants for our fourth round. I want to thank our sponsors, BASI 219 Laser and Machining Services by Blake. He made all of our awesome trophies we have here today. Remember to like the stream, comment in the chat, subscribe. You guys do super chats.
First fight of the final round of Plastic Ant Weights. Stingray versus Lyfta. Stingray already in the single elimination bracket. Lyfta fighting for their shot to make it.
So we're going to be running Stingray versus Lyfta. Then we're going to have Ranberry Crite Jr. versus Carpe Diem. And then we're going to go back to Beatles and finish that out with Lunar versus Plan Z Rebirth.
Lyfta in the red corner, Stingray in the blue corner.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1.
Stingray, very quick out of its square, trying to get around Lyfta, doing a great job of that. Lyfta not able to keep that front wedge face towards Stingray. Stingray upside down now. We haven't really seen that much yet today. See how they're able to drive like that. Lyfta getting the pin. Stingray driving with those forks forward now. Haven't seen them do that yet today. Looks like Lyfta just barely has a little bit more drive power over Stingray, at least while Stingray is upside down. Stingray spinning that weapon back up.
Stingray is such an interesting plastic ant. It has such a thin weapon.
I know. I really want to know what that weapon's made out of. I've never seen a weapon that thin on a plastic can not break. Not only has it not broken, this is its fourth fight of the day and it hasn't broken yet.
45 seconds.
Stingray still upside down, still with that weapon spun up. Lyfta trying to get around him, but between the forks on one side and the weapon on the other side, there's not much they can do.
30 seconds.
Sees a little bit of chipping now on the leading edges of that lifter on Lyfta. Stingray almost getting self-righted. That is the end of the match. This will be going to a judge's decision. Next up, we'll have Sprandberry, Crite Jr., and Carpe Diem. Sprandberry, Crite in the blue corner, Carpe Diem in the red. The winner by judge's decision was Lyfta. So Lyfta was able to get the win, will be advancing on into the bracket. This next match, Sprandberry, Crite Jr., and Carpe Diem. Carpe Diem is 1-2. After this fight, they will be done for the day. Sprandberry, Crite, 2-1, so they still have a chance. If they win this fight, they will be advancing into the bracket. Looks like Carpe Diem has all 4 wheels this match. Last time they just loaded in with 2 wheels. Door is shut. Wow, that is interesting. Now that Carpe Diem has spun around, it does not in fact have 4 wheels, it has 3 wheels. So they must have ran out of wheels somewhere along the way.
That's an interesting choice.
Drivers are ready.
Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. I'm going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Spinning up from both robots. Carpe Diem not really able to go in a straight line with that odd number of wheels. Sprandberry Crite getting a few little pops in before flipping over backwards. Carpe Diem landing that hit.
It seems like Carpe Diem is actually winning all of the exchanges. If it just could just drive toward the other bot.
They almost need that extra wheel knocked off to kind of help keep it balanced in a straight line. Really only able to go in circles. Sprandberry Crite eating into those little wedgelets on the front of Carpe Diem, and a nice pop there. It's like a decent chunk out of those wedgelets now. Carpe Diem trying its best to crab walk towards Carpe Diem, and that was just a big chunk of green torn off of Carpe Diem. Not sure where that came from.
It looks like a wheel armor.
It does kind of, doesn't it? Carpe Diem not quite maybe tracking straight anymore. Oh, bouncing around the arena. Wow, and that front wedge plow on Carpe Diem is shattered, split in half. Sprandberry Crite still on top of them. Punting Carpe Diem across the arena again.
Match will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over.
That is the fight. It will be going to a judge's decision.
Coming up next, we're going to have our last Beetle fight of round 3, Lunar versus Plan Z Rebirth.
And the winner by judge's decision was Sprandberry Crite Jr. So they also have survived through the modified Swiss rounds and will be advancing to the single limb bracket. Plan Z Rebirth versus Lunar coming up two beater bars. Two different styles of beater bar, though. Very large one and a very compact one. Both our bots loaded in. Driving to their corners. Plan Z Rebirth in the red corner. Lunar in the blue corner. Should be a very exciting fight.
Box is locked. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Going to start this fight here. In 3, 2, 1, fight.
Lunar struggling to get out of their corner.
Plan Z waiting for his
Looks
hit.
like Lunar is not running a speeder bar in this fight. Plan Z Rebirth just punting them around the arena. Ooh, that frame is what?
Oh, battery. That's a technical
That's
knockout.
a TKO for Plan Z Rebirth. That battery ejected clean out of the robot.
It dangled there for a second, and he got in there for another hit. Winner of that's going to be Plan Z. Coming up next, we have Fiercest Panda versus Antilock Breaking Spinner.
Well, Fiercest Panda will be fighting out of the blue corner. Antilock Breaking Spinner out of the red.
Bots are in the box. Drivers are ready. Going to start this fight here. Oh, not going to start this fight. We're going to do a quick power cycle. Firecrest Panda is going to be taking a postponement. Casey, Firecrest Panda is taking a postponement.
Next up, then, we'll have Praetorian and Pan. Praetorian will be in the blue corner, Pan in the red corner. The winner of this fight will be advancing on to the bracket. So everything's still on the line for these bots.
Drivers are ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
And they're off. Looks like Praetorian, just with the slight wedge advantage, getting underneath Pan. Both of them chewing at each other. Pan getting launched up into the wall there. Praetorian might be able to get underneath Pan, but it looks like Pan might have the slight drive power advantage. That front wedge on Pan is definitely chewed up. You can sure see the scuff marks on it. Praetorian not really able to do any damage, just keep grinding away at that front wedge on Pan.
Those forks on Praetorian are working out really well.
Yeah, they get right under that wedge. They're fairly durable too. They've taken a few hits now from Pan without breaking off. Neither bot really able to get a good kill shot on the other though. Just kind of pushing back and forth.
20 seconds left in the fight. This is going to be going to the judges. Oh, nice hit
right
toward
at
the end.
Something does not sound very happy now.
But it doesn't matter. The match is over. Going to the judges.
Sounds like whatever that noise was coming from was from Praetorian, so it's a good thing the match ended when it did. They got their last hit in, showing off to the judges.
Coming up next, we got Domo Omegato and the Fitness Gram Pacer Test. Driven by a third driver today.
The third driver in 2 matches.
True. I was going to say they tapped out, which is what they do in wrestling, but or tapped in. That's probably a better way of saying it.
Fitness Gram Pacer Test making its way to the red corner. And in the blue corner, Domo Arigato, it had no weapon in the last match. We'll see if it has a working weapon this time around.
Okay, box is locked. We got that stuff going. We got 2 minutes on the clock.
Yep, driver's ready.
Drives ready. Going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight. Fitnessgram across the thing, just exploding everywhere. All across the cage.
All over. Looks like no weapon on Domo Arigato, so this will be a pushy bot match. No side armor on Fitnessgram Pacer Test, but they don't need it, as long as those wheels don't fall off.
There's no like top armor over the top of their freaking motors either. Just going all out there, just raw.
No one needs armor. It's overrated. Kind of just bouncing all around. The insane torque and speed on Fitnessgram Pacer Test coming from those Beetle drive motors looks like it makes it really hard to control. Doing flips over in the corner. This will be an interesting fight to judge.
That is a word for it. Interesting.
Fitnessgram Pacer Test is getting airtime just by running into the walls. And
they lost the wheel. You can hurt yourself in this sport, and it does get counted against you.
Able to kind of get underneath. Absolute chaos in the cage.
We got under 10 seconds left, thank God. That's the fight.
Interesting match. We'll see what the judges have to say about it.
Next up, we got Cuttlefish and Chaotic Rampage. Doppler versus Bigfoot, Belladonna versus Mondo, Money Slam versus Gunboat Diplomat. Guys, get ready. We are going to be running through these guys.
Our judge is still deliberating over that last match. I'm glad I did not have to judge it.
We just had to talk about it, which was just as difficult.
And the winner was the Fitnessgram Pacer Test.
Oh my God. That is the last.
Off.
That is not what we wanted to hear. Ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And Cuttlefish kind of doing a donut there. Now getting up into Chaotic Rampage. Flipping Chaotic Rampage over, that's kind of been its kryptonite, getting tipped over and then not being able to self-right. Cuttlefish just keeps kind of popping it, not really huge hits, just making sure that Chaotic Rampage is as unstable as possible.
Which isn't that difficult.
It is chaotic. Oh, big hit there from Chaotic Rampage, almost sending Cuddlefish to the roof. Another nice hit from Chaotic Rampage. I see a piece of something laying in the arena that wasn't there before. Chaotic Rampage now starting to get a few hits in, though as I say that, Cuttlefish right back flipping them over. Another hit from Chaotic Rampage. Cuttlefish returns the favor. It's turning into a back and forth match.
1 minute.
These are all good punts. Oh, I think that was a root shot. Under a minute now.
Trying to get squared up on each other. Chaotic Rampage somersaults out of it. Glancing blow to the side. That's not the type of hits you want to take. Chaotic Rampage still in it though, up against Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish, couple good pops. Chaotic Rampage stuck up on the wall. Cuttlefish gonna free him though.
30 seconds left in this fight.
Forks locked. Chaotic Rampage stuck upside down again.
Another good pin there from Cuttlefish, showing that control.
That weapon up to full speed on Cuttlefish now. No weapon out of Chaotic Rampage. Couple good punts at the end.
That's a good vision to leave those judges with. Coming up next, we got Doppler versus Bigfoot.
Loading in now, we have Doppler and Bigfoot. Bigfoot, the lifter, will be fighting out of the red corner. Doppler, vertical spinner, will be fighting out of the blue.
Doppler, the little rotunda boy, that could.
It could not against Oathbringer, though. Got stuck upside down. It looks like Oathbringer forfeit to Blight.
That makes sense since they are both driven and built by Ben.
Giving Blight the better seeding once the bracket starts. Both of them did get their 3 wins, though. And the winner of the last fight was Cuttlefish. Bots are in the box. Weapon test from
2 minutes on the
Doppler.
clock. Aiden blowing on his hands. They're going to start this fight in 3. What? That? 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Doppler trying to get around to Bigfoot. Bigfoot trying to get around to this back and sides of
Doppler and Bigfoot.
both of them.
Yes.
Trying to get around each other. Doppler getting pinned by Bigfoot. Bigfoot getting pinned by Doppler now.
Minute 30 left on the clock.
Bigfoot stuck upside down. No movement. Oh, just enough to avert the count out. Doppler right there.
And good
capitalized.
capitalization on that.
Doppler winding up with
He's stuck on the wall again. Oh, we can't
same
see.
thing we saw last time. Bigfoot stuck on that lip again.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
That is the end of the fight.
Winner of
wins
Doppler.
by knockout. Bigfoot once again getting caught up on the lip of that kick plate. Next up, we have Belladonna and Mondo Money. Belladonna out of the blue corner, Mondo Money out of the red corner. Bots are in, Belladonna in its corner already. Mondo Money moving over to the red corner.
Drivers are ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, and the timer's working this time. Cool.
Belladonna right away getting hung up on the forks of Mondo Money. Mondo Money with those long steel forks keeps getting under its opponents. Belladonna pinned again in the corner. Trying to get around Mondo Money, just not able to. Pinned again. Mondo Money racking up the pins. There you go. Decent pop by Belladonna. See if they can get the tips on those forks curled up. Looks like Mondo Money gonna get underneath them yet again.
Mondo Money loses to the seam.
Another pin from Mondo Money. Mondo Money not quite as smothering as it was in the start of the match. Still keeping Belladonna under control though.
40 seconds left in this match.
Belladonna getting around Mondo Money. Just can't get that weapon pointed at Mondo Money when it needs to. Pinned yet again.
And when it is pointed, it's not in contact.
That's true. Those longer forks on Mondo Money really doing their job, keeping Belladonna away.
It's got to be very frustrating to fight against that bot.
I've had to fight bots like that before. It is not fun. You can't really do anything about it other than hope you just catch a lucky break.
Yeah, like that. Get it on the side.
10 seconds remain.
Couple decent hits there. Not enough to do anything though.
3, 2, 1. That's the match.
That is
One
the
last
match.
pop at the end from Belladonna, and that will go to judge's decision. Should have that result pretty quickly though.
Coming up now, we got Slam versus Gunboat Diplomat.
And Mondo Money does win that with the judge's decision. Following this match, we'll have our final match of round number 4 of plant weights. Fiercest, Panda, and Antilock Breaking Spinner. Fiercest Panda did have to use its postponement. Gunboat Diplomat will be loading into the red corner of the box. Slam the blue corner.
Slam is in the blue corner. Gunboat Diplomat in the red. Gonna get this fight started in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Slam going without the forks. Gunboat Devilman immediately into vert mode. Rocking back and forth. Whoa, big hit there. Gunboat trying to get its bearings straight after that big hit. Slam staying on top of Gunboat. Slam getting flipped
Big
upside
hit.
down.
Looks like Slam lost his weapon.
Not sure if that weapon can spin while it's upside down. Gunboat back into vert mode. Getting a hit on Slam. Slam just really trying to figure out what it can do right now, upside down.
Which honestly looks like not much.
No.
Minute
Without
left in the
that
fight.
weapon spinning, there's not much you can do, especially with those inverted wedges on the sides. Looks like those uprights are starting to peel back now on Slam. Gunboat getting its mandatory teleport around the arena job done for the day. Couple more big hits on Slam, really peeling back that upright now. Weapon definitely spinning a lot slower on Gunboat.
That might be on purpose. I know a battery is a very high commodity on these type of bots.
It is, especially with a high-speed big weapon like that. It takes a lot of energy to get that up to speed. Back to full speed for the end of the match, ripping a screw out for good measure.
Coming up next, we have the last plan for round 4, Firecast Panda versus ABS.
And the winner of that match by judge's decision was Gunboat Diplomat. Fiercest Panda now versus Antilock Breaking Spinner, our last.
That's the word. The word is fiercest. I've been saying Firecrest, which is totally not that.
It would be cool.
But yeah, let's go dyslexia.
Looks like Fiercest Panda is in the box now.
Waiting for ABS. Coming his way up.
Bucks are locked into the cage now. ABS will be on the red corner. Fiercest Pan down to the blue.
Drivers are ready. You're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fiercest Panda up speed. ABS up speed. Neither of them have been able to hit each other yet. There you go. One hit in. Both bots just trying to reach each other. ABS keeps bouncing off of the walls. Not what you want to be doing, especially with these plants. Those weapons do like to shatter.
Fiercest Panda's weapon is making definitely a weird noise after that last hit.
It just lost a wheel too.
This is going to be an uphill fight for Fiercest Panda here in the last minute and 20 seconds.
ABS looks like maybe the top and bottom plates may be separating a little bit. Fiercest Panda not really able to do anything. Fiercest Panda now stuck upside down, can't move, no wheels left on the ground. is being counted out.
Like it's gonna be a win for Antilock breaking spinner.
AVS gets the knockout.
Coming up next, we got Porklick versus Skid Marks, Bioluminescent versus Fission, Appropriation versus Hot Tea, Furious Panda versus Rip and Tear.
Couple of housekeeping notes. Sash gets the win by forfeit over Serrano, and Windfury the win over Glass Cannon by forfeit. Saw both of those bots had some pretty dramatic defeats earlier in the day. Wires being ripped everywhere. Skid Marks now over in the red corner. Belladonna fighting out, or not Belladonna, Porklift fighting out of the blue corner. Lyfta versus Lyfta. We will be going to the next fight. Bioluminescent versus Fission. Should be a good fight. Bioluminescent ripped open a bot today, tore all the wires out of it. Fission has been dishing out some huge hits. Lost its last fight to the arena floor. See if he was able to make some changes, keep up with the arena.
Bioluminescent in the blue, Fission in the red.
Fission running a lot of shorter forks. Bioluminescent, a handful of long forks. We'll see how this works out.
The bot's ready, I'm not.
Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Bioluminescent getting the better of that first exchange, using those longer forks to its advantage. Fission, though, able to get around. Oh, and there goes one of the long forks off of Bioluminescent. Oh, that's a lot of wires. That's a tap out.
Fission with the win.
Fission got underneath Bioluminescent, reached through that bottom panel, and pulled out a bunch of wires. It's not ideal last time I checked.
Coming up next, we have Appropriation versus Hot Tea.
A wide boy versus a tall boy. We have Hot Tea going over to the red corner, Appropriation in the blue corner. Both of these bots fighting to stay alive. The winner will be heading into the single elimination bracket.
The loser's going home. Bots are headed towards their corners. Drivers are ready. You got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both of these bots spun up and immediately stuck.
All right, let's pause the timer. All right.
And we have an entangled bot, so we're going to go and separate those two buggers and get this fight back going in a second.
Once again, that extremely aggressive ranked angle on Hot Tea strikes, sticking into that TPU. Get 2 unsticks per or unentanglements per fight. Third one takes it to a judge's decision. If you get stuck in the arena, you get 1 unstick. If you get high centered, well, too bad.
Ready? We're going to start this fight back up in 3, 2, 1.
Back at it. Appropriation going after those wheels. Hot Tea going off of anything that's soft.
Almost looked like he was getting caught up with each other again.
Managed to get out of it. Ooh, Hot Tea stuck on its side. That's not what it wants. Able to kind of get its way off. No more weapon, though, it looks like, on Hot Tea. Appropriation now just going after those wheels.
The body of Hot Tea looks like it's made out of cardboard, duct tape, and hope.
It's worked so far today, though.
It really has.
Oh, stuck on its side, able to get back out. Oh, big chunk of foam there.
Oh,
And a
holding
whole
wheel.
Hot
Oh.
Tea, kind of a thwack bot now.
Tap.
And that's a tap out.
Appropriation is the winner.
Does actually look like it is cardboard.
Coming up next, we got Fission and Furious Panda and Rip and Tear. On deck, we got Rough Cuddle and Lawnmower Chaos, followed up by Unstable Isotope and Neon Bloodbath. Box is locked. Drivers are heading to the corners. Both drivers are ready. I'm going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Whoa.
That is not the best noise to start a weapon with.
Both weapons are spun up, though. See how long that lasts.
Furious Panda is just giving that weapon all the beans.
Oh, and there goes the wheel right away. And Rip and Tear might be dead. It has completely stopped. Furious Panda might
be driving better with one wheel than two? Knockout by Furious Panda.
Furious Panda manages to pull off the win.
Coming up now is Rough Cuddle versus Lawnmower of Chaos. Unstable Isotope versus Neon Bloodbath on deck. C'est La Vie, Dare to Tear. Ready to Die and Whippersnapper.
Out of the blue corner, we're going to have Rough Cuddle, Lawnmower of Chaos, fighting out of the red corner. Lawnmower of Chaos loaded in. Rough Cuddle loaded in. Helps if you turn it on. Usually works a little better. And Lawnmower of Chaos managed to flip itself over just by spinning in place. Doing a quick power cycle here on Rough Cuddle.
Got 2 minutes on the clock, and we're going to start this fight in 3, 2.
Both bots spun up. And right away, kind of both flipping across the arena. Rough Cuddle into the wall. Lawnmower of Chaos into the wall now. Starting to see if there goes a whole
there
wheel.
goes a wheel.
And a drive belt and another wheel.
It lost half a drive side now. That's not ideal.
Lawnmower of Chaos tearing those wheels off. Rough Cuddle, ooh, high centered. No weapon. Looks like Lawnmower of Chaos is going to get the knockout. Lawnmower of Chaos with the knockout. Next up, we're going to have Unstable Isotope and Neon Bloodbath. Out of the red corner, we're going to have Neon Bloodbath. Over in the blue corner, Unstable Isotope.
Two minutes on the clock. Get ready to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Quick start by Unstable Isotope, trying to get around to the sides or the back of Neon Bloodbath. Those forks on Unstable so long it can't get the weapon into Neon. There you go, getting around to the back. Decent pop there by Unstable Isotope. Another good pop. Unstable now has Neon Bloodbath flipped over. Another good pop. Unstable just kind of keeping the pressure on Neon Bloodbath. Not really able to get any big hits in, but it really doesn't need any. Neon looks like it's having a hard time getting that drive going.
Ten seconds left in the match.
That is, the match is going to be going to judge's decision.
Coming up next, we have C'est La Vie and Dare to Tear. Ready to Die, Whippersnapper on deck. Porklift with skid marks. And then Accretion versus Short Guy to round out the fourth round of ant weights. Gonna start pressing some buttons here. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. C'est La Vie, a good hit there. C'est La Vie lost a wheel? C'est La Vie really has Dare to Tear pinned up in the corner. I don't know if Dare to Tear can move. That was a very nice hit, but not as nice as they would like it to be. Dare to Tear is definitely a little worse than Tear.
That sounded solid.
That was the
whole
weapon motor.
Demotored. Looks like the stator's still in there, but the can and the weapon blade are gone.
Under a minute left in this fight. It is definitely C'est La Vie's fight to lose at this point.
Nice pop there. C'est La Vie just kind of keeping Dare to Tear in the corner now.
Coming up on 30 seconds left in the fight.
Big hit there from C'est La Vie.
Oh no, is C'est La Vie doing the thing?
Down, doing the thing.
No! 20 seconds left. Can C'est La Vie get it back over?
Dare to Tear might be able to pull off the win. Unfortunate turn of events for C'est La Vie.
It's never over till it's over. Dare to Tear with the KO.
Little too aggressive at the end there. Getting stuck upside down. Even if Dare to Tear wanted to help out, I don't think they had enough drive power left to help. Forklift and skid marks up next. We're down to our last three antweight fights in the Swiss bracket rounds. Forklift and skid marks, followed by Ready to Die and Whippersnapper, wrapping it up with Accretion and Short Guy. Forklift will be fighting out of the blue side, skid marks out of the red side. Looks like we'll be running Ready to Die and Whippersnapper first. So Ready to Die will be on the blue corner, Whippersnapper out of the red.
Drivers ready. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Ready to Die with that weapon up to speed. Whippersnapper with that wedge. Oh, Ready to Die stuck on the floor.
Paused already with 1:50. Ready to Die only doesn't get any more unsticks. Real quick to use that unstick. 3, 2, 1, fight.
Ready to Die back up to speed. Gonna try and get around the side to avoid that big front wedge on Whippersnapper. Big hit there.
That caved in that wedge, it looks like.
Looks like it left a nice gash on the side of that wedge. Decent amount of shreddage there. Ready to die, trying to get around Whippersnapper. Whippersnapper doing a good job keeping that wedge pointed at Ready to Die. Ready to Die, pinging off the walls. Whoa, big hit.
Under a minute left in this fight.
Whippersnapper starting to lose chunks off of those wheels. Hasn't affected the mobility too much yet. Whippersnapper just trying to get around to the back or sides and avoid that wedge. Looks like one of those wheels starting to get jammed up on Whippersnapper now. Good hit to the back of Whippersnapper. Now the other wheel looks like it's completely locked up.
10 seconds left.
That's the match. One last hit at the end. We'll be going to the judges. Next up, forklift and skid marks.
After that, we'll have Accretion and short guy, and then we're going right into the Beatles of Pipeline Punch and Ruin.
The winner of that fight by judge's decision was Ready to Die.
Gonna get this fight started here. 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Two flippers, lifters, Belladonna and, or not, I don't know why I keep calling it Belladonna. It's that purple box. Skid marks in forklift. Forklift. So far been getting underneath skid marks. Forklift underneath skid marks again. Can't get the lift though. Not quite the right weight distribution.
All right, guys, timer is running for 30 seconds off, okay? We're going 5.
Forklift again getting under skid marks. Not able to get the lift in though. That weight distribution just not quite working out. I wonder if your forks are getting locked underneath them too, as both of them were picking each other up that time.
1 minute remains. 5, 4, 3, 2.
There you go. Nice lift and flip by forklift. Forklift flipping over skid marks again. Forklift flipping over skid marks again. Looks like as long as they get to the side of skid marks, they're able to get the flip. Skid mark not quite able to get the flip on forklift. Forklift around to the side again, not quite able to get that lift up. Another lift and flip from forklift. Skid mark now stuck up on their forks. Interesting pin strategy there from forklift. Forks locked again, neither of them able to flip the other.
Over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
One last flip attempt by Porklift, and that is the end of the match. So we'll be going to judges' decision. Next up for our last fight of Antweight Swiss rounds, Accretion and Short Guy. And the winner of that last match by judges' decision was Porklift. Short guy. Wow, interesting attachment. A little rail on the top of it. Wonder if that's supposed to keep their opponent from being able to ramp up over the top of them. Accretion running those forks. Short guy running some wedgelets. See if we can get some good hammer hits in.
Ready to go here. Starting to fight in 3, 2, 1.
Accretion trying to get wind up on short guy. Short guy trying to get around those forks on Accretion. Accretion getting underneath, landing a hit on that hammer. Wasn't able to do anything though. Not sure, can't really tell what that top armor is. Another hit. Once again, didn't look like it did that much.
It looks like he put another of his pivots.
Oh yeah, that's totally what that is. Whatever the top armor on short guy is, has been holding up so far. And those forks on Accretion actually got snagged into that little rail on the top of short guy. Another hit. Chopping those forks or wedgelets off. Oh, hitting the floor. We've seen that's dangerous for Accretion. Not able to get the weapon spun up for that hit. Is the weapon dead on Accretion? Haven't seen it spin up for the last couple swings. Looks like it is just a hammer now.
Accretion is going to be just using aggressive tapping at this point.
It has done a decent bit of damage already to short guy.
Under 30 seconds left in this fight.
Neither robot really able to push the other. And backing out now. Both robots go the distance. This will be going to a judge's decision.
We're going to go into our fourth round of Beatles. First fight of the day, or this round will be Icebreaker versus Performance Anxiety. Up after that, we're going to have Grim and Herbert, Punkelbach and Microburst, Fragment X, and Plan Z Rebirth.
The winner of that last fight was short.
Bots are in the cage.
There's two of them. Yeah, that is a bracket fight. That's the point of that.
We have Icebreaker in blue, Performance Anxiety in red. Drivers are ready. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
Performance Anxiety right away with a big heavy wedge on the front going up against that big bar on Icebreaker. Whoa.
Icebreaker looks like it got caught up a little bit in the lifter of Performance Anxiety.
Did Performance Anxiety start with a fork on that lifter, or was it just all TPU?
It was just a TPU piece.
It was just TPU.
Yeah.
But it is getting shredded a little bit. I'm starting to see it delam a little bit. Caught up in that fork now. See if they're able to free themselves.
Gonna pause to get it. Minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. I'm gonna pull these two guys apart.
They are untangled. Gonna get the cage locked back up and then we'll be ready to go.
Drivers are ready. We're gonna start this clock in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Icebreaker back, spinning up that weapon. Not quite at full speed though. Not sure what's happening there. Can't tell if that was dust or a puff of smoke I just saw. It
Hey,
might have
Domo.
been smoke. It's no movement at all now on
Count
the
out
Icebreaker.
has started.
That is
That's
the
a fun
fight.
knockout.
Performance Anxiety gets the win with the knockout. Also, Ruin forfeit to Pipeline Punch. And Chaotic Destructor forfeit to Very Powerful. And Horizon forfeit to Lunar.
We are also going to be doing a single order of pizzas for dinner. If anybody wants to do pizza for dinner, let CJ know now, and they'll be ordered in 10 minutes or so. CJ is at the concession stands.
Loading in next, we're going to have Grim fighting out of the blue corner. And Herbert fighting out of the red corner.
Herbert. That's how I think it sounds.
Herbert. Herbert, a very wide bot. Grim, a very compact bot. This will be an interesting fight.
The box is locked and the bots are getting to their corners. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both bots up to speed.
Herbert getting a nice little bump there.
Looks like a spring steel wedge on Herbert. See what Grim can do against that. Looks
Herbert-
to be pretty low to the ground, so that big toe on Grim not going to be able to do much against it.
Herbert was getting some nice hits in there while Grim was on his edge, but it looks like the weapon is down now.
Weapon definitely not spinning on Herbert. It's not really moving that much on the hits either. I wonder if something's jammed up in it. Starting to see chunks of that blue TPU getting pulled off of Herbert. And
Oh, and
looks
that
like they're
is-
stuck.
Gonna pause that match here with 1:13 left.
Grim really digging into Herbert with that hit. Robots are unstuck now.
Drivers are ready. Gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go.
And right away, Herbert with the pin before Grim can even get spun up. Grim able to weasel out of it though, get spun up. Still no motion out of Herbert's weapon. That top layer of TPU above the red just keeps getting shredded. Deep gash now.
It looks like they should have made that spring steel wedge a bit taller.
Yeah, at least all the way up to the top of the front of that bot. Big hit up against the wall there from Grim. Weapon does spin back up though.
Grim trying to get some little bit of space to get that weapon going, but Herbert just smothering them. 25 seconds left in the fight.
Another big hit. Herbert stuck up against the wall. Pulleys falling out.
15
No
seconds left in the
weapon.
fight. Count out has started.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
Knockout. Grim gets the win.
Coming up next, we got Bonk versus Microburst.
See what configuration Bonk brings this time around. Looking over, it looks like Bonk is back to the lifter configuration with some extremely long forks. They might be chopsticks though. Barbecue skewers. We'll see how long those hold up.
Only the finest materials.
I hope there's some quality bamboo skewers.
I had to outfork him somehow.
Bots are in the box. Microburst on red, Bonk on blue. Drivers are ready. Going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Will Microburst be able to land any hits? Taking a shot at it. Those long skewers on Bonk doing their job for the time being. See how long they stay intact. Microburst spinning up, hitting that side skirt. Bonk managing to get underneath with some quality duct tape armor. Microburst trying to get that weapon spun up. Couple slaps for good measure. One of those skewers just broke. few more slaps from Microburst. Not able to get that weapon spun up, though. Under a minute left in this match. So far, it's been back and forth. It's like both skewers are gone off of Pavelbank now. Microburst carrying around Pavelbank. A couple of slaps again with that arm. That is the end of the match. We will be going to a judge's decision. For our last fight of the modified Swiss rounds, it will be Fragment X versus Plan Z Rebirth. Fragment X fighting out of the blue corner, Plan Z Rebirth out of the red corner. And the winner of that fight by judge's decision was Microburst. Both spots in the box. Plan Z to its corner. Fragment X in its corner.
Got 2 minutes on the clock. It looks like the weapons are running. Drivers are ready. You're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots spin up. Plan Z getting punted by Fragment X. Someone lost a wheel. Looks like, I think Fragment X maybe is the one using the Lego tires?
No, I think Plan Z has front ones.
Front
ones.
All the wheels are gone now off of Plan Z.
Tap out.
And that is a tap out. A lot happened very quickly in that match.
He got 3 of the 4 tires off the bot, and the rear tires are casted on. They're not just like placed on.
The whole side guard off of the left side of Plan Z.
And that's the end of our Modified Swiss bracket. We're going to be moving into the single elimination bracket in just a couple minutes here. We're going to get the single elimination bracket for the ant weights started here in the next minute or two. Appropriation and Gunboat Diplomat to the cage. George and Ian. Appropriation and Gunboat Diplomat are going to be loading into the cage, and then we have Doppler and Mondo Money, and Porcliff and Chaotic Rampage, and Oathbringer and Fission.
Noah, do you want to cage manage? Can you call them? Do you call them up, right?
Yeah, we need Appropriation and Gunboat Diplomat. Is Ian there? Ian, George, let's go.
Ian,
We're going to get
George.
loud.
Don't make us start yelling. I've talked enough today.
Oh, that does work. That button does work too. I didn't press that one yet.
Just started hitting all the random buttons. Casey would love that.
No, I mean, that's the idea. We got to test this out.
Yeah,
All new stream stuff.
you gotta make sure it's idiot.
Doppler and Mondo Money on deck. Ian is putting the top plate on.
Famous last words.
Typical. Porcliff and Chaotic Rampage are on deck. After Doppler and Mondo Money, who are on deck. Was it on deck in the hole? Something else?
At bat, on deck, in the hole.
Okay. We got them loading into the cage now.
Gunboat Diplomat will be fighting out of the red corner. Appropriation out of the blue corner. We're at the point in the day now where you lose, you go home. You win, you keep fighting.
Is there a way that I can lose at commentating so that I can go home?
No.
That is unfortunate. Bots are in their corners. Drivers are ready. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Gunboat with the chaotic spin up. Appropriation taking its time. Gunboat already in vertical mode. Doing whatever you
It's
call it.
doing
that it
its
does.
thing.
That's just how Gunboat fights. I see hardware. Oh, that was a lot of hardware. And that was the whole side guard inside of Gunboat.
Ew. That is not technically entanglement.
See if they can get it ripped out. It's stuck in the blade.
They both want to be pulled as that high. Can we do that?
We're going to get this side guard pulled out of Gunboat.
What? Drivers are ready. We're going to start this matchup in 3, 2, 1, start.
Will Gunboat be able to spin up, or did something get fried? Looks like it still spins up, and it's back to doing Gunboat things. Maybe. It's not a very healthy spin.
Oh, and there goes the weapon. Maybe we should have left that fork in the weapon.
Appropriation now.
30 seconds
Pushing
left, and there's a
Gunboat, and that's a
tap-off by
tap-out.
Gunboat.
Unfortunate.
Coming up next, we have Doppler versus Mondo Money. Mondo Money. I think Mondo Money should get one of those guns that shoots dollar bills.
Yeah,
And that could be like their entry, and they're just like throwing money out.
I like it. I've always wanted an excuse to buy one of those.
My friend bought one of those. It was entertaining for a little bit.
A little bit of a taco on that blade from Gunboat, it looks like.
Let's get Doppler and Mondo Money in the cage.
Doppler and Mondo Money.
Doppler is loading in. Doppler is loading in.
Doppler fighting out of the blue corner. Mondo Money will be fighting out of the red corner.
On deck, we have Porklip and Chaotic Rampage, and then Oathbringer and Fission. The box is locked.
Mondo Money on its way to its corner.
Impartial commentator, let's go Doppler. Let's go Aiden. Big boy Aiden, Doppler, Rotund Man. Drivers are ready. We're gonna start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Doppler up speed. Mondo Money not able to get underneath him. Doppler kind of teeing around the arena. Pinned by Mondo Money. Doppler going up over the top, trying to get around.
Trying to get around to those juicy wheels. There we go, got a nice little flip there. Yeah, getting around the backside.
Doppler pinned up in the corner again. Trying to get around to the side of Mondo Money.
Nice little hit. Oh,
Good
nice little
spot
follow
there.
up. Can we
Just
keep?
missed the side there. Doppler trying to just get close enough to get some purchase on those wheels.
There we go.
Couple of pops off of the forks. Doppler pinned up against the wall again. Nice hit on the fork there.
40 seconds left in the fight.
Oh, good.
Nice little hit there.
Doppler not able to get a big hit in though.
But he's getting lots of little hits.
Lots of little ones. Oh, and
Ooh.
that fork starting to come on detached.
Last 20 seconds of the fight here.
And this is really giving Doppler the advantage now. Those forks not quite working as well. Doppler's
10 seconds left.
another hit.
Oh, leave him.
Stuck up against the wall.
That's going to the judges.
Doppler leaving Mondo Money up against the wall at the end of the match. Mondo Money's forks getting bent in.
Up next, we have Forklift versus Chaotic Rampage. On deck, we have Oathbringer and Fission. Then we're going to go into a plastic ant fight, ABS versus Pan.
Still waiting on that judge's decision. Very difficult fight to judge. Mondo Money had the first half. Doppler made a comeback in the second half. And your winner by judge's decision is Doppler. Loaded into the box now. In the blue corner, we have Forklift. In the red corner, we have Chaotic Rampage, two-tone Chaotic Rampage.
Drivers are ready. Box is locked. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Starting the fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight. Forklift out very quickly.
Ooh.
Chaotic Rampage.
Not able to take advantage as Forklift stuck, or is the drive dead?
Looks like Forklift's drive died,
Drive might
which
be
is
dead.
unfortunate.
Was that a count out? Looks
I
like
think they're still running
gonna
it.
keep
That
going.
was super close, but
Chaotic Rampage able to get a couple hits and now stuck upside down once again. Neither bot really able to move. Chaotic Rampage not able to get upright. Forklift looks like it has a dead drive side again. See if either of them can do anything.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout.
And Forklift does get the win by knockout. Next up, we have Oathbringer and Fission. Wow, two hard-hitting bots meeting right away in the bracket. Be interesting to see how this fight ends up. This should be a good one. Oathbringer in the blue corner, Fission fighting out of the red corner.
Ben doing some percussive maintenance on Oathbringer.
What's going on with that? You just have to whack it a couple times till it kicks in? That is super weird.
Both bots backing into their corners now. Should be a really good fight.
Fission in red, Oathbringer in blue. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both bots up to speed. Fission gonna try and go after whatever it can reach on Oathbringer. Oathbringer just trying to hit Fission. That's all it really needs to do. Oh, already that wheel shredded on Oathbringer.
I think Fission has a very thin blade.
Good
Oh!
hit.
Oh!
No movement out of Oathbringer.
There's no weapon, there's no drive. Tap out on Oathbringer.
That wheel ripped in half. Nothing at all out of Oathbringer.
Wonder if that fight, Fission by
that-
tap out.
Blade on Fission supposed to look like that? I can't tell.
It definitely, I think they went weapon to weapon by diagonally.
It looks like the weapon on Fission might be bent over.
I think they met each other at like a 90-degree angle, so it would like they both hit it off axis. So that's our first round of our Antweight finals. We got round 1 of plastic ants coming up here with ABS, anti-lock braking spinner versus Pan. ABS and Pan to the cage. After this fight, we're going to be doing our Antweight Rumble. So if you have a working Antweight, let's get it going.
Ham is loaded up. ABS getting put into the box now.
Box is locked and robots are moving to their corners. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Starting the fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
No spin up from ABS. Driving straight into the wall. Ham.
There we go.
Looks like a spin up now. ABS is spun up.
Took a half second.
Whoa, and ABS getting launched by a Pam. Looks like one of the forks has broken off of Pam. The other's still there. ABS bouncing off of the walls. That top plate definitely pulling off the top of ABS there. Big hit, shattered something.
Is that the weapon? Oh,
The weapon's
Pan's
still
upside
there.
down.
Looks like it might have been the upright. Pam not able to self-right. Or it was the weapon. Just the hub motor was all that was left. ABS gets the knockout. We'll be going up against Stingray in round number 2. If you have a working ant weight and you are out of the bracket,
Or if you're in the bracket and just
or if you're in the bracket and hate yourself, bring it on over. Or if you're just here and have an ant weight, bring it in, load her up. It will be carnage, but it'll be cool. Also, if you have a plastic ant, bring it over. Why not?
Well, there's no 3-pounders left.
Just to double check, everybody is cool with the 1 pound?
All right, everyone. rumble time. 2 minutes are on the clock. Who's ready for chaos? Let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, rumble. One minute remaining. Thirty seconds.
Alex's stuff. Belladonna, come on. Come and get me into its thing.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. That was the rumble.
Coming up next, in between mouthfuls of pizza, we have Cuttlefish and Appropriation rematch. It's going to be another good fight because the last one was, so this one has to be.
If I remember correctly, Cuttlefish won the first round, didn't they?
I believe they did.
Let's see here. Yeah, Cuttlefish won by JD. Interesting to see what strategies change for this fight. Postponement. So next up we have Blight and Doppler. Blight and Doppler.
Blight and Doppler. Where's the big boy? Aiden with the rotund little boy.
Blight will be out of the blue corner, Doppler out of the red corner. Two very fast bots. Blight with 4 wheels, Doppler with 2. A little bit different designs.
Let's go, guys. Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Both robots up to speed. Blight right away. Looks like they're driving right over the top of, or Doppler driving right over the top of Blight. Right into that weapon. Blight punting Doppler across the arena. Really interesting to see the size difference between these two bots. There you go. Doppler gets a little kick on Blight, flipping it over.
Doppler trying to self-right, getting back on his 2 wheels, zipping around, trying to get to the side of Blight.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh, a little bit of movement.
Some movement. Like might have just been a brown out.
Looks like just the drive side down on Doppler. Weapon and the other side still working. It's going to be an uphill battle for Doppler. Blight still just zipping around like a little doodah.
Doppler stuck in the corner now. Looks like both drive side and maybe the weapon are down.
5 seconds left in the count out. That's a KO by Blight. Next fight up is going to be the Beetleweight Rumble. Do we have any Beetleweights for a Rumble? We have one so far. Are there any beetle weights for the Rumble? Or ant weights? Nothing stopping an ant weight from hopping in.
If you want your ant weight destroyed, throw it in with the beetles and the golf balls.
Let's get some people in for the Beetleweight Rumble.
I think the Fitness Gram Pacer test should be in the Beetleweight Rumble.
Or ant weights. You can put your ant weights in there. Somebody else is coming.
And the golf balls. Will we split any in half today?
Ryan, we need you in the front.
Our last, definitely not a beetle.
Run, Aiden.
Oh my. I mean, technically, there is more ant weights in there than there are beetles.
It's a multi-bot.
Okay. Drivers, are you all ready? Thumbs up from every driver. 1, 2, Aiden, Dono.
Aiden's fine.
Okay. We're going to start this rumble in 3, 2, 1, fight! I'm taking the golf balls. I think they're going to win. Oh, Doppler just got wrecked by Very Powerful. Minute left.
Launch Doppler. Send him.
Twenty seconds left in this rumble. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't count evenly. That's it. Power down. Very powerful is going to be leaving first.
Doppler has died of death.
Coming up next, we are going to have Spanberry Crite Jr. and Lyfta, and then Cuttlefish and Appropriation, and then Stingray and ABS. And they're going to have some beetle weights after that.
In the box now, we have Spanberry Crite Jr. and Lyfta. Spanberry Crite Jr. will be fighting out of the blue square, Lyfta out of the red corner.
Box is locked. We gotta turn this overlay on. Got Lyfta in the red and then Spanberry Crite Jr. Drivers are ready. We'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Lyfta trying to get behind Cranberry Crite Jr., shoving it into the wall. Did that just kill the weapon or the whole bot?
I don't see any movement out of Sprite or Crite.
Very
Knockout
quick
by
knockout from
Lyfta. We got next up is Cuttlefish versus Appropriation.
Cuttlefish had to use its postponement, so we're going to give it a second shot here, see if we can get this fight going. Cuttlefish will be fighting out of the blue corner, Appropriation out of the red corner. It looks like they're using extremely similar configurations to the last time they fought. That middle fork on Cuttlefish really worked to its advantage. We'll see if that happens again.
Bots are in their corners. Drivers are ready. We'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both bots up speed. Appropriation getting behind Cuttlefish, getting a head-on hit this time. Now Cuttlefish's middle fork getting back underneath the Appropriation, getting a hit there as Appropriation tried to back out. Cuttlefish just getting underneath Appropriation, not enough to really deliver any hits, but enough to control the flow of the match. Another good pop from Cuttlefish. Another big hit. Both bots getting launched backwards. Both recovering quickly. Cuttlefish, another pop on Appropriation. And another double hit there. Another pop. Nice punt there. Another Cuttlefish really keeping the pressure on now in this last little bit of the match. Still with all the fork tips. That's what started turning the match Appropriation's way in the last fight. Locked forks again.
40 seconds left in this fight.
Pin from Cuttlefish. Now forks locked again. Another pin. Cuttlefish spinning out of it. Appropriation now getting a little bit of a pin on Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish getting behind Appropriation.
Last
once
15
again.
seconds here of this fight. Looks like we're going to be going to the judges with this one. 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight.
We're going to the judges. Looks like right at the end maybe. Yeah, looks like a fork lost off of Appropriation. Next up, we're going to have Stingray and Antilock Breaking Spinner back to the plastic ant bracket. And the winner by judge's decision was Cuttlefish. Alrighty, we got a bot in the box. ABS will be using their postponement.
Did he already use the postponement? ABS?
So we're gonna run into the Beatles. We got Pipeline Punch versus Ruin and Grim versus Performance Anxiety. That is used, George. It might be.
Hey, Casey, what did you say you want? Did you say you wanted to do this one? Yeah, I'll do this one. For this frame. Okay, that makes sense. The guy who would run that before
Pipeline Punch will be fighting out of the blue corner. Ruin fighting out of the red corner. Two very similar looking bots. They might even have identical forks.
I know Ian was a good guy. He did release his last version of Pipeline Punch's CAD, which you can download and build your own version of Pipeline Punch. Or definitely not a Pipeline Punch. Box is locked. Bots are getting to their corners. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to set this fight going in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Spin up from both bots. Pipeline Punch winning the first exchange. Now, Ruin with the pin. Ruin looks like it might, maybe, have drive advantage. Ruin getting a hit on Pipeline Punch. Pipeline Punch returning the favor.
Pipeline Punch capitalizing on the smallest mistakes of Ruin. Once he gets a hit and he just keeps it going. Ruin stuck up on there. Pipeline knocks him off, but it's Ruin moving. Tap out by Ruin. Pipeline moving on to the finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I don't have the bracket in front of me.
Yep.
Cool.
Pipeline Punch will be moving on to the finals, face the winner of Grim and Performance Anxiety.
Which happens to be our next fight. Go figure.
Following this fight, we'll have Blight and Fission, followed by Cuttlefish and Porklift.
Those two are mine. Yeah, I threw them with your stuff. I was gonna say a couple events ago. They're just fucking. They're what's it called? Out of frame.
Grim and Performance Anxiety can load into the box.
Performance Anxiety looks like it's going with no lifter, or at least just a little finger, no 4 count in the front though. Grim will be out of the blue corner. Performance Anxiety out of the red corner.
Box is locked. Competitors are in their corners. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Right away, Grim not able to get around that big front wedge on Performance Anxiety.
Oh, that was a
That
good
might have
hit.
got behind it on that hit, though. Definitely working to get to those edges. Performance Anxiety really trying to keep that wedge squared up on Grim. Great job there, able to not quite get the pin, at least corral them over towards the wall. Big hit there off the wedge of Performance Anxiety. Grim playing with that throttle, trying to find the perfect speed. Get as much power behind the hits as possible, but still have a controllable bot.
Oh. Grim up on the wall.
And
Got
there you go,
himself off.
able to get off. It's like maybe drive hurting a little bit on Performance Anxiety. It looks like the back corner of that top armor might be starting to get peeled up too. On that back left corner there. Looks like Performance Anxiety does have its drive back though.
30 seconds remaining.
Big old
Big
hit.
hit off the wedge.
20 seconds left in this match.
Grim trying to get around the side. Another big hit to the wedge. It does look like it's starting to peel off on that left side.
You know, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Pin right at the end of the match. Is Grim going to be able to get out? He does. Able to show the judges still has motion and weapon at the end of the match. Performance Anxiety managed to survive that whole match. That back left corner of top armor definitely peeled up though. That left side wedge looks like it's starting to pull away from the face of the bot.
Oh, it's just a flesh wound.
'Tis but a flesh wound, I hear.
I don't think that's the right thing to say.
Next up, we're going to have Blight and Fission. Looks like the winner by a judge's decision was Performance Anxiety. The finals of the Beetle Baits will be Pipeline Punch and Performance Anxiety. The third place match, Ruin and Grim.
There is a third place match.
Don't leave yet and fix your robots.
Loading into the box will be Blight and Fission. Our our first of the Antweight semifinals.
Fission had to beat one of Ben's other bots, Oathbringer, to advance into the semifinals. See if he can pull it off again and advance into the finals. It's like both bots running some long, shallow forks. Look to be fairly similar in length. Fission running 2 more sets of forks on the outside of the bot. Fission starting in the red, Blight starting in the blue.
Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Quick hit there by Fission. Both bots bouncing around. Blight able to recover first, but not able to take advantage of it. Fission able to get underneath Blight. Once again, looks like Fission for now might have the fork advantage. Fission locked forks with Blight again. Blight able to land a couple of hits there now. Fission back underneath Blight. Just a little pop. Very technical fight here. 2 very fast bots. Both have capacity to deal out some big hits. Early in the tournament, we saw some massive hits coming from Fission. Oh, Fission making a small mistake there, gyroing over. Blight not able to take advantage of it, though. Fission able to recover.
These 2 guys are so fast, flying around in this cage.
Just trying to get any hit at all on each other. Oh, Fission stuck in the corner now, able to recover. Blight not quite fast enough to capitalize on those mistakes from Fission. And those weapons ramping up and down.
30 seconds left in this fight.
Flipping Fission back up in there, returning favor, popping Blight up in there. Blight getting Fission. Ooh, almost had a hit at the underside of Fission. Ooh, Fission getting caught in a gouge on the floor, able to recover quickly.
10 seconds left. This looks like it's going to be going to the judges. It's going to.
Oh, couple last hits from Blight.
It's going to be a very difficult judging fight.
Good fight. All right, Stingray and ABS, you guys are up next. Stingray and ABS. ABS loading into the box. Driver of Stingray was in the last fight. Give him a second to get everything unpowered. Judges still reviewing the last fight. That was really tough fight to judge. Two very good drivers, two very fast spots. No huge hits to really differentiate the two. Interesting fight coming up now. ABS with more typical horizontal spinner you see in the plant weights. Big fat bar. Makes it a lot stronger with these brittle plastics. Stingray's been surviving all day with that thin bar going after the wheels, something you don't really see that successful in the plant weights. See if it can pay off yet again. And the winner of the last match by judge's decision was Blight. So Blight will be going to the Antweight Finals. Fission will be in the third place fight.
Up now, we have Stingray versus ABS. Drivers are ready. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Let's get this fight going in 3, 2, 1, fight.
No spin up from ABS. We saw a little bit of a delayed spin up in the last fight too. Nothing yet though.
Oh, there it
now
goes.
It spins up.
Just
Might
need
need
a
a
little
little assistance from the wall. See some yellow plastic around the box though. That will be the impactors from ABS's weapon. Stingray just staying on top of ABS, keeps dishing out those hits. Looks like ABS almost might be hitting over the top of Stingray half the time.
Or it's at least deflecting on the front, like angled front of it.
It is not working out very well. Ooh, Stingray's weapon is down. Not sure if that's intentional or not.
That's the first time I've seen it go down all day.
Still bullying ABS around the arena though, keeping that weapon pointed at the wall, not something you want in a plant. Keeping ABS corralled in that corner along the walls, making it hard to get spun up to full speed, land some hits. Another hit, another chunk of plastic off the impactor of ABS.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next match.
Right at the end, ABS lost a drive side. Looked like again the two plates started to separate. Something he's been having all day.
Definitely has. Well,
See how our judges rule this fight. Next up, we'll have Cuttlefish versus Porkliffe, and the judge's decision is in. Stingray, the winner, will be advancing to the plant finals with Lyfta. Your third place match will be Sprandberry Crite Jr. versus Antilock Breaking Spinner. We have our finals match set for the plants. We have our finals match set for the beetle weights. Now we just need to figure out who the second bot for ant weight finals will be. Cuttlefish or Porkwolf will be taking on Blight. Oh.
I'm distracted him. My bad.
Loaded into the box now, Cuttlefish in the blue corner, Porkwolf in the red corner. Our second ant weight semifinal fight.
We're gonna power cycle him real quick with the whole box.
Gonna do a quick power cycle. Looks like we don't need the power cycle. It just decided it was gonna work.
Sometimes it be like that.
Yep, you just gotta scare it.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock, starting this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Cuttlefish up to speed, getting underneath Blight. That long fork in the middle doing its job. Hit underneath the Porkwolf. Now a hat stuck on top of Porkwolf. Getting flipped off there. Caught up on top of Porkwolf again. Trying to get out away from the walls. Porkwolf's been doing a good job today using those. Once again. Not quite able to get free of Porkwolf. Another pin from Porkwolf. Cuttlefish trying to get around to the sides of Porkwolf. There you go, getting underneath. Not lasting for long though.
Minute left here in the fight.
Another pin from Porkwolf. Cuttlefish, decent pop there on Porkwolf.
Getting to the side finally.
Another hit, another to the top, another little punt.
Cuttlefish turning around here in the last 30 seconds of the fight.
They're going to be enough to make a difference. Getting underneath Porkwolf, another hit. Trying to get turned
15
around.
seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, and leaving Porkwolf stuck.
5
At
seconds
the end
left
of
in the
the
fight.
match.
It's going to the judges.
That is the end of the match. No more drive on Porkwolf to end the fight.
We're going to do a functionality check.
It's like right at the end, Porkwolf lost his drive.
No, that was after. When the bell rang.
All right, doors open temporarily. That was definitely the judges.
If that's not damage, I don't know what is.
You make a good point, but I disagree. You may be correct, but...
And the winner of that match by judge's decision was Cuttlefish. So Cuttlefish will be in the finals versus Blight. The third place match will be Porkwolf and Fission. There you go. Next up, we're going to have our third place plant fight. Antilock Breaking Spinner versus Cranberry Crite Jr.
Up after that, we're going to be having Pork Lift versus Fusion, and then Ruin versus Grim.
Guys, because this is third, fourth place fight, so they're not fighting again, so I'm not worried about them repair time. Yeah.
We're going to take a quick 5 to 8 minute break here. Let our competitors go and fix up their robots before we get the final 6 matches in. we will be getting back with the fights in the next 3 minutes. ABS versus Spranberry Crite Jr. I loathe that name. Porklif and Fission, Ruin and Grim, Stingray and Lyfta, Cuttlefish and Blight, Pipeline Punch and Performance Anxiety to wrap out the night. We'll be getting going in the next 3 minutes. If you are any of those competitors, get your bot, get your controller, get yourself in the test box. Make sure you're going. We are getting on this thing and we're riding it home.
They stole your chair?
Antilock Breaking Spinner and Spranberry Crite Jr. Our third place plant weight fight. And we will put a hold on cleanup. So if you're cleaning, hold on, pause, it can wait. We're gonna watch these last fights.
Porklick and Fission is on deck and Ruin and Grim is on deck. Everybody should be over at the cage.
Unless you're fixing robots.
Yeah, that's the only thing you could do.
Then keep fixing. You've had enough time though, they should be fixed.
Switch up to the fight card.
Spranberry Crite Jr. in the box. It'll be fighting on the red square. ABS being added as well.
Box is locked. Bots are in their corners. If you are in here and not fixing a bot. Get to the cage to watch these last 6 fights.
Who wants to see bots explode? We haven't had an exploding plant yet today.
Yeah, you guys are making them too good.
We only have 2 fights left to see it.
Drivers are ready. We're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go!
Both robots up to speed. Swing and a miss from ABS.
There we go.
Stingray Crite trying to get that weapon kept pointed at ABS. Whoa, big hit.
Big hit from ABS, and we could have
Another
been
big
calling
hit.
this thing Junior the whole day.
Oh, was that weapon dead?
We'll find out if it comes back alive. Oh,
you
there
go.
it goes.
A little bit slower than normal spin up, but it did spin up. Stingray Crite still moving around.
Big hit there.
ABS weapon stopped again. It's
Little.
trying to spin up.
It's a little bit worse for wear after that hit.
Another hit. Every hit sends Stingray Crite flying. Really durable bot. A lot of huge impacts. Another big hit. Looks like the weapon for ABS might be down for the count.
40 seconds left in this match.
Another big shot.
Last 15 seconds here on this fight for 3rd place, Plastic Ant.
Not much for drive for Stingray Crite, but it's still all alive.
3, 2, 1.
That's the match.
Going to the judges.
That'll be a judge's decision. Waiting for that bot to spin down. Really good bearings on that. No really noticeable damage on Stingray Crite, just the normal dings you get on the leading edge of the weapon. ABS's weapon, though, died fairly early on relatively in that fight still. Never did come back. And the winner by judge's decision is Antilock Braking System.
Congrats, 3rd place. Coming up now, Forklift and Fission, 3rd place. Full Combat Ants.
Fission has been dealing out some big hits all day. Forklift always had just enough in the tank to get to the end of the match.
Bots are loaded in.
Fission will be fighting out of the red corner, Forklift out of the blue corner.
Let's hold up for a second. I'm going to fix that camera.
Yeah, quick readjust the camera.
I'm opening up the cage.
Somebody please screen cap Casey's face and make it into a meme. Here we go. I got this one. Here, you could have his butt too. Good job. Do it, internet. Do it. Do what you do.
Be the internet.
All right, guys, ready to roll?
Cool. Drivers ready. 2 minutes on the clock. Starting this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Right
Warcliffe,
away.
quick.
With a little bit quicker start than Fission. Fission, though, getting that first hit and another hit. This is the Fission we were seeing earlier in the day. Big hits.
They make big hits when they can make contact. When you're fighting somebody like Blight, just as quick as yourself.
Yeah.
Swinging and missing.
Another big hit from Fission. Oh, Forklift stuck up on the wall. No motion out of the lifter. Fission trying to get a really big hit in there while he has opportunity. Able to get it. That frame is twisted on Forklift. Split open. I don't see a battery yet.
Just a power switch.
But I also
Tap
don't see
out.
any movement. That's a tap out. Fission will be getting third place.
Pretty close, yeah. All right, door's coming open. I think one time we had the wheel. Oh, really?
Coming up next, we have Ruin versus Grim. On deck, we have our first place matches for plastic, ant weight, and beetle weight. Stingray versus Lyfta, Cuttlefish versus Blight, Pipeline Bunch versus Performance Anxiety.
Ruin will be fighting out of the blue corner. Grim out of the red corner. For third place in beetleweights, heavy front armor package on Ruin.
Box is locked. Bots are in their corners. Drivers ready, 2 minutes on the clock, and we're ready to start this fight here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots up to speed, big hit right away.
Oh, huge hit there.
Oh, there goes the weapon belt off of Ruin. No more weapon for Ruin.
That was definitely needed.
Huge hits. See a pulley on the floor, not sure what lot that came off of. Grim has really throttled that weapon down now. Just playing it safe.
That was a nice push into the wall. Ruin's big goal here is to destroy Grim's weapon by just running him into his little wall.
That whole front end of Ruin covered in titanium, nowhere for Ruin to hit. See those really bright titanium sparks, and Grim stuck up on the wall.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
That's a knockout.
Ruin with the knockout for third place. Up next, we're going to have our first place match for plastic ant weights. Stingray versus Lyfta.
Stingray versus Lyfta. Plant finals.
Box is locked.
Stingray out of the blue corner, Lyfta out of the red corner.
Let me grab that screw. There's a screw chill out.
They did fight each other in the final Swiss round. Lyfta got the win by JD.
Well, I'll give it to you. Throw it in.
There you go.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. We're going to get this fight started here in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Stingray trying to get around to the back of Lyfta. Lyfta, super compact bot. 2 compact bots, which is not something you see a lot with these plant weights. Ooh, drive looking like it just slowed a bit on Lyfta.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. 10 remains.
Something not quite right on the drive on Lyfta.
Was it? Drive is back. There's something intermittent with it that's not necessarily a good thing.
Stingray staying on the attack.
1 minute remains.
Stingray is just hitting Lyfta, chipping away at its armor.
45 remains.
40 seconds left in this fight for first place.
Ooh, Lyfta about got stuck on its side there and fall back over.
30 seconds remain.
Another good hit there by Stingray, a couple good hits.
40 seconds remain.
Oh,
Lift up on the side, 12 seconds left in the...
Oh, too late for count out. 10 seconds remain. That's over in 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
that will be going to judge's decision. Your plant finals, Lyfta and Stingray. And the decision is in. The winner is Stingray.
And now moving on to our first place at-weight fight. Cuttlefish versus Blight. Make your way to the arena.
Noah, you want to run this one? Sure. All right. Yeah, you deserve to run at least one of the finals.
The competitors are loading into the box.
Cuttlefish will be fighting out of the blue corner, Blight out of the red corner. Cuttlefish with the longer forks, Blight with those super shallow metal forks though.
Box is locked. Competitors are in their corners. 2 minutes on the clock. Drivers are ready. We're going to start this final fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Both robots up speed. Cuttlefish getting around Blight, getting a hit in. Blight upside down. Cuttlefish able to get behind Blight.
Trying to keep him on his back foot.
Not quite able to capitalize, but able to keep Blight away, which is a win in my book.
Blight does a quick reverse.
Now Blight's the one chasing Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish able to get behind Blight again, underneath Blight now. Little pop.
Minute 30 left in this fight.
Blight
Ooh, good hit by
gets a
Blight.
hit on Cuttlefish.
Can't capitalize on a
Quick 1, 2, 3 from Cuttlefish.
and with Blight upside down, just trying to maximize the damage.
Blight getting a quick pop on Cuttlefish.
1 minute remaining.
Little pop once again.
Under 60 seconds left in this finals fight.
Halfway through. Cuttlefish now starting to land, or Blight starting to land a few hits on Cuttlefish.
There's definitely no clear winner at this point.
Blight getting under Cuttlefish there again, not able to land any hits though.
Nice, got into the side, into the corner. Blight turns it back around. Cuttlefish gets right-sided up. There was definitely a change in weapon sound for one of those bots.
Down to the last 10 seconds. Who's going to leave last marks? Cuttlefish
Let's
gets a
go
couple
into the
good hits on
judges.
Blight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the fight. This is not going to be an easy fight for those judges. I feel that pain.
And the winner of that judge's decision was Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish is the champion.
Another win for a wide boy vert.
And finally, our Beetleweight finals. Pipeline punch in the blue corner. Performance anxiety in the red.
Let's hope he doesn't have any performance anxiety. Bots are being loaded in. I have to amuse myself. This is the last fight of the night. Box is locked. Switching over to that overlay.
Performance anxiety going with the lifter configuration. No suplexer this match.
Drivers are ready. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight!
Right away, performance anxiety, getting underneath pipeline punch, putting him in the corner, getting around to the side again. Pipeline punch not able to get under performance anxiety yet. There you go, as I say that. Ooh, big hit. Got that fork caught in the weapon.
These two did fight earlier today.
Oh, performance anxiety stuck on the wall. And I think pipeline punch just made that worse.
That is some good sportsmanship in the final fight of the day for first place.
Performance anxiety looking a little worse for wear.
I don't know if it can perform very well.
It only really has 3/4 of its drive. Now it might even be down to completely missing a drive side.
Is the lifter working?
I have not seen the lifter work in a while.
40 seconds left in the fight. Two, one. KO by pipeline punch. And that's going to wrap up our stream for the day. I want to thank everybody who came out, everybody who supports MRCA and RSL. Thanks to Blake and BASI219 for providing the awesome looking laser cut steel trophies. Thank you for those in chat. Thank you for making people eat foam. Have a good night. See us next month. September. Oh, how do we do that? It took all day. September in Minnesota. They're doing another event. Come out to that. See us everywhere. RobotSmashingLeague.com.
Nice seeing you guys again.
Stop recording. Stream is down.